2024 Disc Golf Pro Tour season is finally underway here. It is the Chess.com Invitational.
A field filled with champions. Every drive, every putt matters.
Up and in. Wysocki.
There you go.
Climb to finish with back-to-back birdies.
Players are ready to prove it here in Brooksville. Are you ready?
Welcome back to beautiful Brooksville, Florida for the final round of the Chess.com Invitational presented by Discraft. Will today be the day Anthony Barela gets the monkey off his back? Lurking just one back is major champion Ricky Wysocki. Who walks off 18 with a checkmate? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. Philo, Kenny, let's watch some disc golf. And welcome into the booth. I am Ian Anderson, sitting right there. Philo Brathwaite, major champion, 12-time world champion, 5-time U.S. champion, the GOAT, Ken Climo over there. A-B conversation. He's seen himself to the lead, Philo.
Talk to this guy, man. He's seen a little bit, probably more of AB than I have, and historically from the very, very beginning back out there in Arizona. What did you see back in the day, champ?
You know, so this gangly little kid, long arms, long legs, and his father into disc golf, and, you know, he's surely passionate. The whole family's passionate about the game, and seen him come up, you know, get a little better each year, get a little stronger, throwing a little farther, developing some other skills, and, you know, obviously he's turned into a great player. But over the past 3 seasons, he's been kind of a world beater. You know, he's out there trying to win the biggest tournaments, and I see his poise changing. I see his mental ability changing. I see his sidearm gaining tons of speed and accuracy. He's just got a better wherewithal to his game. I think he's a little more mature now, and I think it's his time to do it. I think this week's his week.
Absolutely, yeah. I've also seen AB for a long time out there in Arizona, SoCal, stuff like that. He was under the wing of Paul Macbeth, who was the guy I got to watch do the whole process from beginning to end. And yeah, it's been a real treat to see Anthony Barela come around, and his game's super sharp. I love, you know, just the history of where his game has come from and where it's going. And he's in a really awesome position right now, as we've been saying, to get that, you know, old monkey off the back, if you will, for Anthony Barela, having a hard time closing the deal. Saw it happen out at the European Open last summer, but this week he's been on point. The steppers looking really good. A couple of really nice makes early on hole 1, continuing with the solid putting, you know, throughout the round, holes 5 and 6. That sidearm that he threw on hole 8, are you kidding me? The one that he threw on this hole here, hole 12, over 500 feet, basing it. Like, there's just not many guys in the field that have that throw that effortlessly. It just seems so smooth and casual for Anthony Barela.
That speed lets him trust a little more stable plastic, doesn't have to get flippy with it, and it's such a luxury he's got. And then late in the round, Ricky woke up. He was playing real slow the front 9, Philo.
Yeah, he was. Things were a little slow for Rick to start. He was having a hard time finding a pace, and all of a sudden, man, the afterburners kicked on, and Rick was raptor legging his way all across this course, man. He made a bunch of solid putts, put the disc in the perfect places off the tee, and then just taking advantage of it, man. Getting the job done. Super smooth approaches like this, leaving himself a little work to capitalize and score a lot of birdies. And there you go. Look at this comparison.
Real fun. Back when they turned pro, 2016, 2010. Can't believe Rick's been hanging around that long already, man. 14 years of Wysocki. Has it already been like that?
Yes.
It happened fast, didn't it?
Time flies, man.
It seems like it was just the other day Anthony Barela was a teenager.
Yeah.
Now here he is, you know, full-grown adult out here doing the thing, and really like where his game is heading right now. He talked about that mental shift he was trying to have in the off season, and it's showing some work. You know, it's showing it's paying off dividends now here in the early season.
He's in pole position. He's got the white pieces, Philo. He's making the first move today.
See if he can get that old checkmate, man. I mean, it's hard to win. It's so hard to win, man. I'm one of those guys who feels like an Anthony Barela over the course of my career. It's just so hard to get yourself in that position. Just so hard to get across that finish line, man.
Those sharks are lurking always, aren't they?
They're always out there.
Like, we got one over here.
Yeah.
We got these sharks. We got the megalodon over here to our left, Philo.
Man. I was never sniffing different win when he was in the field. He was so phenomenal and so great.
Look at that stat for AB. Most final round league cards at Elite Major without a win. That's 11. Your man Brian Schweber back there.
Little Schwebby, man.
Yeah.
We were alluding to him having pole position at this point, having that one-stroke lead.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing, because if you can get off to a hot start and stay on the tee, I'm on the tee on the first hole, I'm on the tee on the tee. If you're still on the tee on the 10th hole, chances are you might be doing something special there. So that's one thing he should want to try and do, is keep that tee pole. If he can do that, he might pull off the win.
It's as easy as that, right? You keep the box and you get the dub.
Got his work cut out for him out here in Florida. This course is tough.
Winds are a little bit lighter today.
Big time.
Nice and warm outside. It should be a great day for some scoring.
Gossage on the box of 1.
Looks a little inside with the speed, and they need a good flare skip.
Got a nice kick and a little roll out.
Big time help there for the Goose on 1.
Next on the tee, Gannon Burr. Skip for me.
Looks like in circle 1 there for Gannon Burr after that slip off the tee pad there. It's been kind of an issue this weekend, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
That's twice he slipped in the first hole.
Yeah, that could happen yesterday.
We'll take that one. We'll slippy skippy.
Yesay Niemanen. Missed the angle or the line.
Didn't quite catch the love that Mr. Gossage got. And there's going to be a world of difference between those two looks. And they weren't that much different.
Kevin Kiefer, got a chance to talk to him this morning. He is just 6 months off an ACL surgery, you guys.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Big brace on his leg.
First tournament back, and he's playing like this.
Chase card, final round. Like,
man, so happy for him, man.
That looks smooth as silk.
That's the angle you're looking for, hanging out there wide.
Oh, just got a little short on the skip.
Looked like it had the appropriate speed.
It did.
Got kind of a mean upward skip, I would say.
Yeah, looked like he hung it out there nicely.
Yeah.
Take another look at the Gannon Burr toss and slip. Ooh, the back foot comes out for Gannon Burr.
Not a bad result considering the look of that throw.
True story. Earned himself a look.
Good thing he's still young and bendy, Philo.
Yeah, no, man. Those tendons and ligaments of mine are starting to feel it, buddy, after 15 years and 25 years of disc golfing, but at least 18 on tour, yeah.
That's right. Let's check out Philo's philosophy, brought to you by our friends at blackinkdisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Thank you, Ian. Yeah, this course, man, precision is where it's at, man. It's not really about having a massive arm and big distance throughout the course. It's really about getting yourself on the fairway and giving yourself an opportunity to score. And most of the time, you're going to have to score from circle 2, so you're going to need to capitalize from that range, because we haven't seen many guys light this course up with bullseyes and in the scoring. Not a whole lot of guys getting into circle 1 comfortably. And this is the day that mental endurance really kicks in. Anthony Barela in the hot seat's got a whole host of super talented guys hungry for a win out here on tour, so he's going to have to be sharp and make sure he keeps himself nice and cool and poised and just play the course, man. Do your work, play the course.
He's done it beautifully twice before.
He certainly has. I mean, he's carded more birdies than practically anyone in the field. He's had some holes where he's given some back. He's one stroke, but when you look at the birdies, I think maybe Rick's the next closest. I mean, he lit it up. But
that back 9, Ken, you think we're ever going to see that again?
I think that's going to be hard to beat ever on that back 9. 8 down on that back 9 is just incredible.
Kiefer from distance for birdie. That's more of a layup for par. Don't mind that with the backdrop there.
Not at all.
Take that all day.
Kevin's wife Stacy finished 17th on the FPO side. Saw her throw 18 this morning.
That hole is really cool, man. When you stand out there and you're looking at it,
yeah,
it's so cool.
This course is I don't know.
There's a lot of
Every time I
shots.
watch a little more, it's growing on my list, man. It's incredible. Niemanen went down the hill, coming out for 2.
Strong run from Jesse there. As Champ said yesterday, air nugget off to the left.
At least he had a, an angle to be aggressive there. He was behind the basket. He had, 20 feet of open ground, and not a severe drop off right behind it. Unlike this putt, which is facing directly at the drop off. Probably the shortest point you can get to the drop off is the way he's putting, and that's exactly the direction Anthony putted yesterday and just hard punched it.
A couple steps further back as well.
Yeah.
Can the goose connect?
It's all about those opportunities, You got a good break here, and see if we can take advantage of that break.
Up and in for Aaron Gossage on the first. What a fantastic way to start the round.
The goose is loose.
Gannon Burr looking at 2.
Worst reactions, man. A little aggressive there for Gannon Burr. Had a lot of speed coming into the target.
That still filming down the hill.
Yeah, that could be anywhere.
Oh my.
That's a steep hill.
That could be 12 feet in the bushes right behind it, or it could be 75 feet in the middle of hole 2's fairway.
Ugh.
And the way that cameraman kept, he kind of kept his camera going. I don't know if it kept rolling or he was just filming where it ended up. I think
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Still not so clean back there.
At least it's an opportunity.
It is.
Could have had absolutely nothing and just been pitching up trying to save a bogey. Now a little bit of an outside chance here for Gannon Burr to save par at the first.
Like he wasn't able to put his normal stroke on that. Looks like he kind of had to manufacture a move there.
Yeah, a little cut swing.
Yeah, some small branch was probably in his swing.
Niemanen for par. Passed up fellow Finn, or tied fellow Finn Antela with a 3 strokes better round yesterday. Yes, they did. Played really nice. Kiefer in for par. The goose walking off with his birdie. Hey, he might make a run from the chase card. You never know. A quick break on the network. Back to the action in just a few.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
I think this golfing can improve our community in many ways. It brings people together.
That maybe some of these kids who feel a little bit lost could find something like disc golf, find friends, find people to come together and play the sport.
Encouraging people to work together, kids to know one another, love one another.
A way for these kids to have a really fun thing to do together.
I think that's what we need in the world, love one another and do life together.
A round of disc golf can be long, and if you're playing in a tournament, it can feel like a marathon. This can leave you physically and mentally fatigued by the end when your shots matter most. With space for your discs, water, and even a place to sit, a cart enables you to bring what you need, helping you feel more prepared and energized without carrying the extra weight. This can help you maintain your edge and save you strokes through every round.
Brought back by popular demand, Z-Lite plastic from Discraft. Discs that you already know and love, now available in lighter weights. Z-Lite, more distance with less effort.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Chess.com Invitational is presented by Discraft, the world leader in disc sports.
Welcome back in. Aaron Gossage on the tee of 2. Just punishing that disc, you guys.
Smash, bang, snap. Boom. Ripping snap out of the hand of Aaron.
Oh
wow.
My goodness.
Wow. That's one of the long drives of the tournament right there.
Not is it long, it's right where you want to be. 3-4 feet outside the bushes on the perfect angle into that green.
That disc had a family.
Could hang the laundry on that line, boys.
God dang. Aaron Gossage, known for the forehand, but that backhand is no slouch. Checking out your beautiful conditions, our Canada current conditions, the solution for growth and bloom.
What do they call that, Ken?
Chamber of Commerce weather.
Chamber of Commerce weather, yes.
Love it.
Ideal. Hardly a breath of wind.
Humidity 28%, unheard of
Those
here.
California numbers.
Awesome. Yeah, it feels like SoCal out there.
It really did.
Yeah.
What a piece of property, too.
So cool.
So unique. You don't see anything like this on tour, you know? With these trees, this elevation.
Yeah, and the sawgrass, and there's this section of the Spanish moss, and it's just kind of mystical
Definitely unique.
out there.
Yeah, definitely a unique piece of property.
There is your leader, Anthony Barela.
Yeah, all right, good. So let's go ahead.
Great, Ricky Wysocki walking through your frame. And back to 2 for Kiefer. It looks like he might have grabbed a tree early on with his drive, throwing 2.
Seen a lot of people getting caught up in those right side limbs early in that tunnel.
Yeah, really popular.
Just playing a safety valve out to the middle and trying to leave himself a little 120 foot shot with the opening right at the basket.
He's played here a bunch, so he knows, Ken, right? When to
go and when not to. And from that far back, you really not much you can do. You can maybe try to get within 50 or 60 feet, but that could also get you in a lot of trouble. So
most likely would get you in a lot of trouble.
Right.
Hard to be super accurate from those distances.
You got Gannon Burr and his man in the chair, Matt, right there.
Especially because it's such a button hook at the end. You got to get almost pin high before you can start hooking, and then it's almost dead right once you get to that gap.
Yeah.
That's what makes Aaron Gossage's drive so special, because he got so far down there. It's not such a button hook now.
Looks like Gannon just has a flex forehand as his options. Would you dial up anything else, Philo, here?
I mean, he's got control over it, so I think this is a good idea. If he can get this thing up in the air and bending, then it's got a chance to get into the gap. We'll see how much D he can put. He looks like he's still out there a ways.
I was going to say, he's short of that cedar tree on the corner, which means he's not that long in the fairway. So yeah, he's doing the same thing Kevin did, just try and get out into that gap.
Smart.
Where you got a straight shot at the basket, not much Not much in the way from there.
A great look at Two's fairway from our Flight Factory drone. Head over to flightfactorydisc.com. Use coupon code Olympus for 15% off. Today's last day for that. What a hole, too. I really like this one.
It's a good one. I like the opening of this course, you know. Got that nice par 3, a little challenging sidearm, or the righty backhand play is extremely difficult with the shape and the uphill grade and the low limbs in the line you'd like to fly. You come to hole 2, got to lace one out there, 450 plus on a frozen rope, and throw an incredible second shot if you want any chance of birdie.
Yeah. This was pushed well to the right. He's cut off his angle totally here. If he's going to get anywhere near the basket, he's got to do it super high from this angle.
And he has to miss that biggest tree out there, left center of the screen there. Come around the backside of that. Push beyond.
It's cutting inside, but could get lucky. Could get lucky.
He found that gap up there.
Does get lucky.
There's a little window up top.
There
he come in early, and he found it. Wow.
And they're going to take a leisurely stroll all the way up to Aaron's drive here, who's
That's
a
right.
good 75, 80 feet past the next best guy in the group. Just mashed potatoes.
Frozen rope, man. That's what he likes to do, man. He throws them hard and straight.
Look at how far down there he is.
I think he's inside 300.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's that tree right there that you got to get around it. But he's only 150 from that.
Chip shot for Gossage here at the second. Be one heck of a start for a guy on the chase card trying to run down the leader.
This green is super tricky, though. Like, you can throw what looks like a perfect shot, and he can catch something and roll. Get stuck behind a sawgrass clump.
Did he do it? Oh, my.
Oh, it rolls.
Does it?
It looked like it rolled back.
Oh.
Hit
the tree.
Pretty solid. Yeah.
Hit the tree right next to the pin. Wow.
All the crap out. That's pretty good.
He executed. You know, that's all you can ask yourself to do is execute.
Sneaking in one more break before your leaders take the tee. That's AD right there. We'll be back. Concurrent.
That's amazing. That's really good.
Alan's the best of the best. It's the quality, the craftsmanship, the vision for what a bag could be. I don't think anyone's disputing that it's the best made bag.
Some of my favorite discs in my bag are the A-Series discs. They're the ones I lean on to get close to the basket, and each of them have a consistent grip. So as you cycle through the series, you won't have to change the way that you hold the disc. These are torque-resistant discs that are more stable than the PA series, provide a consistent fade at the end of the flight. The best way to find your flight is to get out and use these discs yourself.
What is the simplest way to improve your disc golf game? The answer, learn from the very best. Paul Ulibarri, Simon Lizotte, Ezra Aderhold, and Holland Hamley. They're not just players, they are your elite coaches guiding you every step of the way. The Power Disc Golf Academy is the premier online disc golf academy with over 150 on-demand lessons that are specifically designed to improve your skills right now. So what are you waiting for? Join today at powerdga.com.
Antela throwing 3 on 3.
Then with the bit.
Oh!
Nice. Almost dunks the overstable approach forehand from what, $130?
Yeah, that was a
in the neighborhood of that.
Valiant effort. Just tracking dead on line, right in front of the cage.
Oh man! At least it didn't go anywhere. Looks like it sat pretty nicely. That was going to be a bit of a comeback if it didn't tag something.
I think that's just a sign of the chase card and the card after that. No, they're going to have to be super aggressive if they want to pull off that W. You're going to have to shoot something like 10 under, have a chance, I would think.
Yeah, I think so. Being 4 or 5 back,
The way this young man right here has been playing as long as Rick. And also you got another major winner right there, Kyle Klein. Don't forget about him.
Yeah, we cannot. He's a killer, for sure. Looks better.
How's the skip?
About the same.
Yeah, he seems to like that spot.
Next on the tee.
3 days in a row. Let's see if you can do it. That's a little overturned.
Could get that big skip.
Does it get in the circle? No. Shallow circle 2 for Ricky Wysocki.
Next on the tee, Kyle Klein.
Kyle Klein's mom is in attendance this weekend.
Oh,
Super excited to watch her son. Hardly ever gets to come watch the man play. So
yeah.
Happy for her.
Does that mean you won't get any texts from her?
Probably not. She's out there having a good time.
Oh,
a little wide out the hand there for Klein. That could be trouble. What do you think, Ken?
Yeah, he crested the hill before they hit the ground. I think that was another mistake. If he hit a little bit or 10 foot shorter than that, he would have taken that flare skip and probably had about the same putt Ricky did, or a little bit longer up there. But he could be in trouble down there, especially if it took a little roll away.
Let's see if Anderson can get one in the circle for the card.
He made a similar mistake to Klein yesterday. Let's see if he can make the adjustment here today on the lead card. Final round.
It's that same disc.
That looks a lot better.
He figured the angle today.
This needs to sit.
Should have something. I don't think that'll retreat too far.
No, I think it'll curl back, but just be uncomfortable. Side hill stance.
Jumping ahead to 3, and AJ Carey with a par look. Buried the first 2.
That
One
looks like
stroke. Oh no.
And gaining feet right up under the fence. Hopefully that stayed in bounds for AJ Carey.
Ooh, Gossage for birdie on hole 2. You saw the approach. Oh, it got a nasty rejection.
Low in the left for the goose.
It looked like it was straddling the line there on AJ's here. I don't think he was OB.
And now for bogey. It did stay in bounds.
Boy, the 2 meters really helps there, doesn't it?
Big time. And a clutch putt there for AJ Carey to mitigate the double bogey at the 3rd and give them both back early.
Gannon Burr with a par look on hole 2.
That's a solid putt right there.
He was outside the circle, a little stepper, huh?
I thought he'd be a lot closer after a second. He must have had that 3rd might have gone awry.
Yeah, he was a little bit shorter than he had been the last few days and had the branches to contend with. Yeah. Played the smart play there.
Yeah, there's nothing else you can do from that position.
No.
That's extremely risky to try to get greedy from an uncomfortable stance like that.
We might have a tie after 1. Klein in the woods putting for birdie. Went long left.
Yeah, he was pretty fortunate to end up with a big giant window like that in front of him.
He's telling me.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh, gave it a little half to go.
Yeah.
Now, Ricky's got that directional putt that is, it's in your brain. Even though you don't want it to be in your brain, it's in your brain. And you got 3 cameramen moving around back there. And You got to be super focused on this one. Nothing but chains. Focus on that link.
One hole
in for Ricky Wysocki.
Well, so much for holding on to the tee pad the whole time, champ.
Yeah, you know.
He's going to have to get it back at this point.
It's going to have to be a matter of bend but don't break for Anthony Barela.
Yep.
Right on the strike, too.
Opening statement. Here
He's
to
good
play.
at that. He's really good at that.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes a stroke is more than just a stroke.
Well, he was all smiles on the tee pad 5 minutes before showtime, and now it's game time, and that smile is probably not going to be around much.
Anderson coming out of the woods for his 2. A little shy from Anderson. That'll turn into a par for Klein, Barela, and Anderson. Hole 3, Aaron Gossage.
I like that line. I like that line. If it's not too far forward, it might be.
He hung it out there a bit too much.
Because they've been getting a little too early left and trying to make that correction. Do it too hard.
Orem looking to start
too much speed.
2 for 3, excuse me, Tim.
Very nice.
Yeah.
There you go, Matty-O. A little roll tide early on.
8
See
down.
if he can get on a pace and run.
5 off the lead. That could happen. The field is out.
I have a feeling it's going to be a wild ride today, guys.
Yeah, I think it will be.
It's going to be a lot of things happening. I'm trying to keep our eye on all of it for you. It's one of those courses you got to out-golf the competition. I don't think this is a distance showcase. It's really about keeping yourself on the fairway, giving yourself good angles, and then executing and taking care of business once you get on the putting surface. This is a real tricky shot here for a lot of guys. We've seen a lot of dudes hit trees off to the right, having a hard time progressing, getting up here left center of the fairway to open things up into the green. Really long, solid rip you got to do like we saw from Aaron Gossage. That's ideal. Get somewhere around here, left of center of the fairway, really opens things up, hanging around this big tree off to the right. Get yourself a look. Not many people getting into circle 1, so most likely going to be a circle 2 look.
Would have been a great one for Gossage to get, you know.
It would have been. He threw the right shot,
yeah,
like Ken said, and just got totally worked over by the trees.
Yeah.
And those things happen, and you see the undulation of the green. It just adds speed to the hit. So
right about where his disc hit there is right on that tree or on the hill. It's super steep right there. He could have just hit the slope and rolled backwards as well. But I think the players need to throw this disc hard here. I've seen them coming up short. A lot of people coming up short, skipping early left or overturning it. Just go ahead and get after it, you know. Rip it out there.
Wysocki doing exactly that. Will it get a little late fade?
Yes, it will.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to match the drive of Aaron Gossage just moments ago. Fantastic effort.
Barela next.
This is one hole where distance really pays. If you can get way down the fairway, it opens up your opportunities.
Perfect.
Yep, over to the left side. Good angle. Not quite as far as Rick's, but we'll take that every time.
Yeah.
Kyle Klein.
That's not the direction you'd like to see the disc starting. A little bit of a rip over there from Klein. Will it come back? It will not.
Side.
Out of bounds early for Klein at the second.
I don't know if we've seen one group go through there without one of the players hitting that right side stuff.
It's right there. That's Anderson.
Joey.
Solid shot from Anderson at the second.
It was a cool camera view, wasn't it? Watching the disc surf along there.
Certainly was. Fellas are getting real good out there in the field. Appreciate all their hard work. 2 rounds a day.
Hole 3, Gossage. It took him a while to figure this one out is the word. We'll see what he figured out for his second.
It ended up better than I thought it was going to be after we watched it.
Oh, that tree was right in his backswing. Really altered his what he could do there.
I think he could have taken the Anthony Barela school of thought and did the patent pending and freed up his swing quite a bit there.
Wise words, champ. The third is up the hill at least. Should get up and down from there.
That was hard to watch.
Oh, he might make that putt, huh?
Wow.
Wow.
I got a lot further than I thought it would have.
Another good look at 2 from our Flight Factory drone. Probably getting around to Kyle Klein's lie. Unfortunately, OB off the tee.
Very early at that.
Yeah.
A long, long ways to go to get any kind of look at saving a par.
Grabbing his 2 meters off the barbed wire. Roller.
That's not a bad idea from here, as long as you keep it wide. You don't want to turn in early. Kick it out left, let it roll a little ways, and you don't also want to go extra long as well. That's what that one is doing.
That's where he's headed.
Oh boy, that's going down to hole 6's pin.
Ken, what do you think he's going to do from over there?
He's going to have absolutely nothing. There's no chance of getting up and down from there.
Rough start for Kyle Klein here. Sunday afternoon in Florida.
That disc went a long way. And once you get to about pin high on that fairway, it starts to go downhill a little bit, and you saw the result of it. The roller was just perfectly angled for the downhill, and it just kept going. Because he wants to turn before the cameraman.
Yeah, never really stood up and got over. It's just taking forever.
And yep.
Oh, and it kind of went around the corner,
around
too.
The corner.
She gone.
That's the upslope to 6's pin.
Is that
little
right
cubby
there?
hole there?
Anderson throwing 2.
Can't fault him for being aggressive, but
nah.
Hanging out the sidearm, does it curl back in time.
Kicks back.
There you go. That was a really nice kick.
Middle shelf.
Yeah.
Middle shelf. Similar to where Gannon made his par putt from a little bit ago. That is the best spot to putt from. It's wide open. There's no sawgrass or anything in the way. You're very level-footed there.
AB set up beautifully for his monster forehand. Throwing 2.
I'd like to see him hug it tight, really steep, and cut it in just a hair short, because most of the trouble on this hole comes a little bit past the basket.
Sit down.
Oh.
Once again, rejected by nature up there near the target. That was on a beautiful line for Anthony Barela. Somehow found something up there and did the retreat back down.
Yeah, looks like AB saw it rolling back, he says.
I think you can see through the trees there the reaction the disc had on the ground, and a little disappointment there for Anthony Barela after a really nice looking throw.
Rick looking up to that big hyzer line again. Would the green accept this better than that forehand, or
I don't think it's. I think it's a.
Or is it just you're rolling the dice?
It's a Plinko shoot, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the best thing to do would actually throw a soft turnover around the left-right side. That way it won't roll away, as those super steep sidearms they're spinning the right direction to then just take off when they hit a slope. A backhand wouldn't do that.
That sounded gallery approved from Wysocki.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of look he's got in a moment.
Oh, one more look down from our Flight Factory drone at this Wysocki hyzer bomb. He's hitting his gap up there.
Yeah, bringing that thing inside door, try to play some plinko and drop down inside circle one. There's a little bit of room back there. It's not like the OB is 15, 20 feet from the target. It's outside circle one.
It's outside circle one, and it's fairly flat on that right side, so it won't roll away if you can hit it right at the pin up there.
Second shot for Enthala.
This looks a little awkward, doesn't it, guys?
Yeah, he's right behind one of the fattest trees on the property, and it's really cutting off his angle both ways. And then you got a few other trees up on the hill that are making it a little tough, and those are the trees I was talking about there.
Return to sender.
Yeah, big time. That second knock was saving him, and then the rollout just punished him again.
Oh, that little 12 to 15 foot roll back to that left side is going to make it that much tougher because now he has less of a gap.
Gossage can make par and does nicely.
That was a heck of a scramble.
After that second shot, yes, sir.
It was one heck of a scramble for the Goose.
Wondering why he didn't stretch out with the patent pending there. Because that would have opened up his angle by 6 feet.
Yeah,
easily.
It's so much farther.
Kyle almost got around the corner.
Keep going. Brian,
go to Six's basket.
Oh, so that might be your flag. Wow.
And it continues to go down the grade, so who knows where that went.
Yeah,
that stood up
right
late.
right where that caddy's standing is where it turned up in there.
That's while they activate the search party. Let's get some more footage for you.
Get left. Yeah.
Oh, look at that skip up the hill.
Stay.
Yeah.
Purple people eater.
Purple people eater, he says. Love Maggio.
And Enthala and his next shot after that early tree hit.
And Enthala was cooking yesterday till he got about 2/3 of the way home, and the wheels started falling off and having some troubles here early on a Sunday. Really out of position now, struggling to get anywhere near a line into the green.
Can't even get a reach back with his sidearm to get the full power he needs. Sometimes you just got to take your medicine. Accept the par from his original shot.
Perhaps a little too greedy,
yeah,
a little too aggressive for the position.
Sounded clean.
Got some claps.
Yeah.
See what he can do with that. Have they located the disc of Kyle Klein? No, the search party continues.
Brian, how is the search party going? That thing looked like it went real far.
Found it.
Found it?
AB's got him buried in the bush.
He was only, what, 15, 20 feet short of that corner going up to that. I think they played that in the All-Star weekend. They played a hybrid hole. They played 2's tee to 6's pin.
Oh.
Well, that would have been the shot.
Brian, you got thoughts on Kyle's next shot here? Is this at all an up and down position, or is this going to take 3 strokes?
He stayed just short enough.
I think it's definitely an up and down position. Yeah, I think he can definitely throw a panning Anheuser up there.
You'd love to see it.
Gotta look. I thought he had rolled around the corner up into 6's basket. Look over, and he was in there. He would have had absolutely nothing. He would have had no angle, but he stopped just short enough to have that outside line.
Yeah, it looked like it was headed there.
Crazy how it looks relatively flat from the overhead view. But as we know, this green is got multiple tiers, all sorts of slopes.
Klein to save bogey.
Oh, 60.
Woo. Needed that to stay in the mix. I know it's early. Wow.
Right in the heart of the chains, too. There's no doubt about that.
That was an extra wide tourniquet. saving the double there.
Yes, it was. Anderson, a little closer, but I wouldn't call it close.
Another wide miss to the right for Joey Buckets.
Seems to be the theme the last couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Got it on the height. It's in the right airspace, just pushing it out there a little too much.
Just holding on, just a little too much want on that thing, Philo? Or?
Potentially. I mean, it is early in the round. It's, you know, not hard to give it a little too much juice, a little extra go, you know. The adrenaline's pumping. You got all those people out there watching. You know you're on TV. A lot of things happening right now.
Big putt for AB. Looking at birdie.
Just shy. Left side chain out for Anthony Barela.
We'll see how close Ricky gets. Oh, not close at all.
Not at all. And he's got a jungle in front of him. Does he have a line? Let's see if he can poke and hope his way towards the bucket.
This is really close to where he was the other day.
Oh, yeah.
After that large hyzer.
Oh, wow. That didn't look far off, you guys.
Looked like it dropped just in front of the cage.
Yes, even in for birdie on hole 3. A fantastic get if you can do it, and he does.
There you go.
Steady as she goes.
Yeah, crack the seal, start making some birdies, get some things going.
Your current top non-American. Anderson to clean up par.
Oh.
Oh, you can't have that.
The hand get high enough, Philo?
It did not. It's obvious when it doesn't.
Yeah.
If it hits bottom of the cage like that, just didn't get it in the chains.
There was a lack of commitment on that swing for sure.
You see AB's finished high in the chains.
Yeah, see where his hand crosses his eye line. Even on those shorter putts, still got to do it.
Couple pars, couple bogeys there for the lead card. On to Gossage, T of 4.
Ooh,
taking the AB route over the top.
He is. Taking his chances.
Not horrible, not great.
Not great. It could have been worse. It was tracking further left.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough get from there.
Another one of the Finnish superstars, Vaino Makila. Where's that Casey?
Casey White.
That's Casey. They kind of look the same in that for a split second. Go. Massachusetts in the house.
He's happy with it.
And Orem.
I got up in there and sat nicely if that was where he's at from the shot we saw earlier.
Yeah, I believe that is.
That's one of the closer shots we're going to see from back in the fairway on hole 4.
It's a birdie putt, a birdie making a 3 for 4 start from Matt Orem.
What a hot start.
He's going to go Maple Hill on us, guys?
You never know.
He can get turned unconscious and just walk off a winner.
There are a ton of birdies out here if you throw the disc well.
Wysocki on 3, looks early.
Just a hair, yeah.
That's a lot early. Not where you want to be.
I think there's a little less wind pushing today, from the left.
There's no wind at all practically out there today. Maybe 5 mile an hour, a little 10 mile an hour puff here and there every once in a while.
Barela wide.
This could work if it swings.
Yeah,
It's swinging. That's swinging.
There you go.
Oh, very similar to where he was with the patent pending. I mean, almost the exact same spot.
It really is. Kyle Klein. Coming off a huge putt to say bogey on 2.
Very similar shot. This one's really good. Yep. Yeah, I mean,
neighbors.
Throw a towel over those two.
Yep.
Might have a couple minis by the time we get there. Anderson. We'll see how he bounces back off the birdogey on 2.
I like that a little bit lower. It kind of takes those upper limbs out of play. You saw Kyle and Anthony's disc were flirting with those upper limbs. That's a.
How many of those are we going to see today?
That's a rough break.
Oh, man.
At least it curled left at the very end.
Yeah.
Gossage. We are live with Aaron on hole 4, throwing 2.
Welcome to the canyon. Ooh. Olympus. Lean through that set of trees, but heading a little bit left up top. Now they're liking it.
Hey, maybe that cut and roll knurled back towards the target. We'll take a peek.
Tell you what, that's a really skinny strip of land up there, and it falls off on both sides. To hang up on the top of that, you'd be really fortunate.
Orem on the tee of 5, a very tough get. So high.
Oh,
Touch something, sending it left. It's going to be over there in that 45, 50-foot range, short left. Seen a lot of putts from over there.
Anderson, after rudely rolling down the hill, has this left for his second.
Man, look at the angle. Just abrupt turn to the left and then more uphill.
That was smart. He didn't try to bite off too much, didn't challenge the tree at the top of the hill, setting himself up for a clean look into the putting area.
Savvy play from a youngster, taking his medicine, knowing
he's cooked. Yeah, he was cooked where he was.
Making birdie there were almost nil.
Yeah, nothing you can do.
Is this at all tenable for Rick, guys?
Yes, it is. You have to flirt with that tree. One right there in the sunlight, but let me see where exactly his disc is. Oh, that's going to make it a lot tougher. I thought his disc was closer to his bag, but anybody can pull it off, you know. Rick's got that smooth sidearm.
He does.
Needs to turn.
Midway, it is turning.
Yes.
Does it have the distance? It's in the neighborhood for Rick.
Yeah,
that's definitely in his wheelhouse. That's for sure.
He'll take that from down in there.
Adding a little pressure to Anthony Barela now. Anthony Barela, you don't want to fall behind by too much early on.
Yeah, he's up past the trees this time. Last time he had a tree near him, and he's up past all those trees. So look for this to get inside the circle for sure. Maybe bullseye.
There we go, Anthony Barela into circle 1. Fantastic response to the effort from Ricky Wysocki, staying a part of this battle.
So much to take into consideration on a throw like that.
Still hit his hand on the vine.
Did he
even
really?
with the patent pending. Yeah, it was after his follow through. He hit it on the follow through, but it just opens up your angle so much when you've got things on your back foot like that. Instead of putting your front foot in there and having to squeak by them by inches, you know, you step out and now you've got 2, 3, 4 extra feet of swing to work with.
Looks like similar for Klein.
Needed to go a little bit, but it's working. Circle's edge.
Gannon Burr.
Look at the ground play there.
There's one better than Matteo. That's into the bullseye.
Mark job.
Wow, what an effort.
Anderson throwing 3 after pitching up the hill with his second.
Very smart. Leave it a little bit left. Don't give that hill a chance to do anything.
Live look down at your Sunday gallery following the league card around Olympus. Your VIP spectators.
What a spectacular day to be taking in some disc golf, guys.
Hard to find a better one. Klein for birdie.
Just enough to get over the rim on the right side for Klein. Now able to take advantage and capitalize on that effort.
Next up, Wysocki.
Nice bounce back birdie as well.
It really was, yeah. Rick also looking at birdie. Likely needs this to maintain his share of the lead.
No, Rick pushes it off right side chains. Uncharacteristic from inside circle one.
Loki's shocked right now.
Yeah, usually see those come in with a touch more hyzer, so they don't do that from the shorties with Rick. And it looked like they pushed off the chains and flew a little bit.
It did. It's getting close to the edge of circle one again. And he's going to have a couple of bushes in his face, so we'll see what he can do here. Trying to scrape up a par.
Ricky Wysocki doesn't miss 2 putts in a row, Philo.
Very, very seldomly. That was a really nice 2-putt par after the errant miss there.
And Barela a chance to grab that solo lead once again.
Get that tee pad back.
Yeah, there you go, champ. We let Ricky borrow it for a couple holes. I want it back. Anderson, a little par action here.
Safely in the Joey buckets.
And they are off to 4. Checking out your scores through 3. AB back in the lead by 1. The major champion, Ricky Wysocki. We're going to sneak in a break real quick. Back in just a few.
I'm beyond excited to introduce my first disc with MVP, the Prism Proton Envy, also known as Rebirth. The stamp is really special. It's an eagle rising from the flames. It's a disc that I feel like is so versatile, whether it be an approach putter or a throwing putter that can be almost classified as a mid-range. I absolutely love the fact that my name's on it and I'm going to be able to throw it. It's an incredible disc.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
This is the game changer. Step onto the course with the Pure Premium Disc Golf Bag, adding a touch of glamorous flair to your play. Don't miss the exclusive pre-sale at puredisc.net for the best price. Upgrade your game, upgrade your look.
Power Grip is the premier disc golf shop in Central Illinois. With 5 stores in Finland, we're the #1 disc golf shop in all of Europe. And this is our first shop in the United States. With thousands of discs from over 20 brands, we certainly have something for you. If you're just getting started or you're an experienced disc golfer, we're here to help. Visit us today in Bloomington or shop online with free local pickup at powergripusa.com.
Welcome back. Anthony Barela, tee of 4.
Sticking with the game plan, going over the top again. Oh, that paid off.
It's got a little forehand chip into the green from there. Wow. Gossage.
Yep.
A moment ago.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Workable.
Yeah. Back to 4's tee for Klein. Taking the normal human line. Short. I bet he's $150 behind AB at least.
At least.
Yeah. Wysocki.
real fortunate not to get stuck behind that little triple tree there.
Carry for par, hole 5. Count it.
Big putt.
Yeah, got the Neapolitan start there, Philo. Anderson, hole 4.
Hanging a bit wide right, just cleans through, but catches those. Actually kicks down to the little lower area, which is kind of flat down there, and pretty good angle to the lower right fairway.
One more look at this AB, our powered by Naqua moment right here. Just absolutely annihilates that disc.
Super clean through the foliage on the top there of the canopy, and comes to rest up on that slope past all those little trees, so he's got a wide open chipper. Not just a chipper, but wide open.
Nope. Kyle Klein well back of the pin. What's he doing here, champ?
No, he's going to go up that left side.
Yeah, flex the left gap.
Ooh, that's a good kick. That's a good kick.
Perfectly into the right gap.
Right. Now, AB's still got a little bit of issue because it's such a steep slope coming from that upper fairway back down to the pin that if it just doesn't hit the ground just right, it could roll, it could stop short, and a huge downhill putt. Still some trickery there, but he's in great position.
That's a good par for Orm after that drive we saw a while ago. Yeah. That one headed way left. Back to for Wysocki and his second.
Trying to take the same gap Kyle just did. Didn't look like he popped that near hard enough. I think that was just a play safe, kind of get my par and get on out of here. He was out of position there. Anything to the left side of that triple tree there, you're just not in position to get to the green.
Should be Anderson next to act on that lower shelf. Is there a line down there, Ken?
Yeah, there is. Depends on how far right you push. The farther right you push into that little flat area, the better. If he's on the side slope, he's going to have some tough footing, which it looks like that's what we're looking at right now. And he's got some small trees, but like if you're 5-6 feet to the right of that, look, there's your alley.
Oh yeah, perfectly lined up, huh?
He just got a little pinched off in there.
With the branch bounce.
Yeah.
Obi on the right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh.
Well, I mean, you can see he was setting up and having trouble getting comfortable in there. And when you're not comfortable, you probably shouldn't be throwing as hard as you can when you're not totally comfortable.
Gossage on the tee of 5.
That's the line. Needs to get a little left and big skip. I like that. Oh,
that is the best. Unbelievable. No one's been getting close to that thing.
Did you see how much it missed the little outcropping by there? Like inches.
Yep.
Inches right here. Right there. Oh.
Not just in the circle, in the bullseye. Like, I feel like, the best looks we've seen have been circle's edge 40-footers.
Well, he just put the blueprint down for how to do that hole. Yeah. Keep it low, rip it, and have it come just inside that little piece of woods that sticks out there that looks like it's been hacked up a little bit, not fully cleaned out.
Anderson throwing 4 after the OB second.
This could take that hill and do anything from there. That hill is just a killer.
And it did just that. Got up towards the target, reverses direction, back down the hill, long look. Somewhere out in circle 2 for Joey Buckets.
At bogey.
There is not a piece of flat earth within 25 feet of that basket. Maybe 30.
Klein in his third coming up.
Still got a tricky shot here. You got to have to button hook this at the end, similar to what we just saw from Anderson.
Would you go skip shot here, Philo, or you keep
I
this in
think
the
I
air?
would try to get this on the ground and play the skip, kind of as we saw from Matteo. Started off in the air, overstable, played right there.
Catches the tree.
A little bit of a retreat there, so out circle 2 as well for Klein. Tough par look coming up.
Yeah. And finally, Anthony Barela gets to throw his second shot.
See what he does with this. Definitely going to throw a slower disc here. I would almost want to miss a little left and a little long, because that's where the ground tends to flatten out up there. If you come in a little short and early, you just could catch the slope and go. So let's see what he chooses here.
Looks like he hung it out as Champ suggested, and just a little too long for Anthony Barela.
Still going to have a look.
Oh,
no.
No. Don't do that to him.
Okay.
That's safe at least.
It's safe.
Wow.
That happened to him yesterday, too.
The breaks.
Yep.
He landed right by the pin yesterday. It's also at a 60-footer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think you needed to land that 25, 30 feet to the left of the pin, and then
It
check
looked like
up
he tried.
down to the, well, yeah, you just missed the ground by this much. I mean,
yeah, the margin for error is small on that approach. Orem, we're on the tee of 6 now.
Playing for position.
I like it. I like it.
Wysocki throwing 3.
Throwing the same line Anthony Barela just threw, and we'll see what he does here. I think trying to bend it all the way back to the pin is a bit of a mistake, because it's so slopey right there. See, it's just going to travel down the slope and have no chance of stopping.
That looked a little hot out of the hand from Wysocki.
Brian, how much does Ricky have left on that putt?
Yeah, he's going to be about 45, 50 feet uphill, so still a long ways to go. He's got a couple of trees to contend with as well.
Thank you, Brian. It's the 4th member of our broadcast crew down there on the ground, Brian Earhart. Huge thanks to him, hoofing it around all weekend long. Anderson going up the hill. It's for 5.
See the little cedar tree up past the basket to the left? That's where I'm thinking that you throw your second shot from where those guys were in the middle of that fairway. There's a little bit of flat ground right up there, and it's not that far from the basket.
Valiant effort there from Anderson, tickling chains on the left side, nearly saving the bogey.
No love.
Unfortunately, that will be a 2-stroke deficit on the card, sliding back to 6 under.
Yeah, he shot himself in the foot with that second shot.
Really did. It was an unforced error. One more look at this Gossage park job on a hole we're not seeing parked at nearly ever.
That's got to be one of the first of the tournament.
Yeah.
That was exceptional. And a little fortunate there on the ground play. That could have pushed a little further, bopped that stuff on the ground there, and that would have been nowhere near the basket.
He also hit the ground prior to that stuff, which gave him a much better skip than trying to hit into that upslope.
I agree.
Well done. At the bottom of the hill with Ricky Wysocki. Is he out? I think it's
AB.
I think it's AB.
AB down by the fence, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is for birdie. For AB.
He could use a little bit of chess skills here and lay it up and see what Ricky does. Is if he just lays it up and makes par, Ricky's got to make to keep pace. So
gotta hold.
This is where a little bit of gamesmanship can come into play. You always want to make the shot, but you hit front rim here, you're not guaranteed you're going to be in bounds after that shot. It can roll in a heartbeat.
Barela gave it a stab. Most likely fortunate to have missed everything and just sat there.
Bottom of the bucket or air ball is what you want there.
Absolutely. That's exactly what Ken was trying to describe. If you hit anything on that thing front side, it's pretty much game over.
Klein, a big putt up the hill to save par.
Swinging it off the rim.
Wow.
Inches.
Almost does it twice in 4 holes.
No doubt. What a
that
effort there.
That almost scoops off the rim on the other side. Like it scooped around.
Here's a look at it, Ken.
You are correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Died.
Wow. Twice.
Been twice.
Look at this. This is a big putt for Rick. 55 on the Bushnell. had a chance.
Houdini's it on the backside. That looked like it was tracking on the chains momentarily. Nothing but air for Wysocki, and he's going to drop a stroke.
Oh, that poor approach really cost him there.
It did. It looked like out the hand, just a little too much speed. He had the right action on it. Maybe a softer sidearm play would have been better.
AB in for par, grabs a stroke on Wysocki. Big.
Really
That's
tricky
huge.
green, really tricky green complex right here. I mean, like I said, there's not much flat ground anywhere around this thing. You come in with any kind of speed on your disc or angle, it's usually not going to stay there.
Rick sticks home the bogey, now back by 2. A lot of action early.
Yeah, breathing room for Barela again. Things are knotted up. After the first hole, it took one shot for things to level out. And now he's earned himself a couple strokes again. And he's keeping the distance from the rest of the field. It was a 4-stroke deficit before. It maintains, stays right there for Aaron Gossage, Kyle Klein. Matteo still trying to do some work out there, about a third of the way through the track.
Speaking of Matteo, throwing 2 on 6. You saw the drive a moment ago.
Going backhand, we know you have to make sure you turn and keep it over if you're going backhand. Oh, that's high.
Just going to need to get stable, exactly. Matteo calling for it to hook up. We'll check in with Matteo a little later.
Yeah, back to 5. Fly us through this one, Ken.
Yeah, we got a big drop off right off the tee pad. Goes over, I don't know, what, 230, 240 feet to the other side where you get back into the safe zone. Then you've got to penetrate, as we saw Gossage do, just dead low and flat. Get a little skippy edge, and you got to get left of the stuff that's about 60 feet short of the hole on the right-hand side. And that's been taking a lot of people out of play on this hole. And you can see we're coming up on that area right here to your right-hand low side. And this green is really tough. It's super straight uphill. If you don't fly all the way to that tree that's near the basket, you're most likely not going to go anywhere when you hit the ground. It's just going to stop dead.
Yeah, so many of them died on Circle's Edge on this one. Barela, he has the power to get it there. That's not the line, though.
Inside.
Get fortunate to bust all the way through.
But where is it now?
Oof, that didn't look good, guys.
Oh, my.
Opened the door for Wysocki to cut the deficit to 1.
I hope someone got eyes on that, because if that goes into the sawgrass clumps, that could be hard to find.
Klein.
That's similar line to Goose. Hits the ground before the... Yep.
There you go.
Very similar. Didn't quite have the pop on it. He did, but that's good. That's a look.
Yeah.
Klein just as lethal from any out there in circle 2.
Wysocki.
That looks too wide.
Yeah.
Ooh,
and a right
pops a tree. Green flag stays up top. A little sigh of relief perhaps for Barela with that errant drive there from Ricky Wysocki. Bullet dodged.
Yeah.
Gossage.
Door open, then door closed right back.
Love it. Love it.
I love it too.
Ahead on the same, Antela.
Looks great.
I'll show you how that shot ended up on the other side of this break. We'll be back in just a few.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Some of my favorite discs in my bag are the A-series discs. They're the ones I lean on to get close to the basket. These are torque-resistant discs, provide a consistent fade at the end of the flight. The best way to find your flight is to get out and use these discs yourself.
Second shot for Wysocki. Off to the right of the fairway, work left to do. But an alley at least.
Yeah, looks like he's got a clean go at it.
He made that work.
Yep. Bullseye approach. The other side of the fairway we go for Barela in his second. I wouldn't say is clean, but closer at least.
It's found at least.
Also that.
Oh, beautiful. Just basted.
I was following the Charlie Goodpasture Noah 5-ash card this morning, and Noah lost one in one of those tall sawgrasses. It was maybe like 30 feet from the bucket, too.
Yeah.
AJ Carey for par on 6. Oh, my goodness.
Scrappy performance from AJ Carey all weekend. There's your full-on Neapolitan scorecard start through the first third.
Just like when you open the ice cream box.
Yep.
And this is where the Antelo approach got on 6. That's a birdie tapping.
That was phenomenal. What a great second shot. Full control of those Anheuser throws for Nicholas Antela.
An absolute master at that. Orem. That's a par for Matt.
Still a strong start.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing wrong with taking a couple pars here in the middle.
Seeing a few more bullseyes out there today.
We are. People get honed in.
Not by one person on many holes, just different people.
Buckets.
Different holes.
Puts it in the bottom. Nice birdie, Joey. Way to get started, man. Off the schneid.
Break that ice.
Yeah.
See if he can get a little mo rolling here, huh? Joey Buckets from down below, swinging, popping on the pole.
Perfect putt. Klein also looking at 2.
Just half an inch.
I'd say for every 10 birdies that this hole gives up, I bet you 9 of them are circle 2 putts.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a par for Rick. Will be followed by a Klein par and an AB par. Anderson grabbing a stroke on the card. Trying to
dig out of the hole, yeah.
He's 7 back now.
Yeah, a little bit of a hole.
Ahead, Orem, T of 7.
How you like it, kid?
That's the line I've always talked about. Just frozen rope right up there. You might want to hang just a hair more right in the air, kind of towards that center tree of the screen you had there. And it seems like they're wanting to get a little left early on this hole. I think you need to just let it flatten off and go flat for a little while longer. It seems like they're trying to skip it up in there, and it's coming up a little short left every time.
For a 340, it is a tricky little par 3.
Yeah, it is. It's because you have to put it on that straight, flat line and keep it there. You can't let it move one way or the other. It's just got to stay right there.
You saw your top 10 there. Kiefer started the day in your top 10. Tied for 9th right now. 3rd shot on hole 6.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah.
This course does offer a lot of blind shots where you can't see the basket when you're throwing your shot to the pin.
Kiefer all pars today. Hoping for one more on 6. Gossage. Second shot, hole 6. Mark 373 to the pin.
It's going to have to be really aggressive. There we go. Nice driving hyzer for Gossage. Does it have the distance?
That'll work.
That'll do. Right inside the circle. There you go.
Great.
That'll work.
Couldn't have been a much friendlier bounce. I mean, for all the bad bounces we see out there, you get a few good ones here and there.
Back on the tee of 6 is your final card. Everybody getting used to everyone's keeping score this year, Philo.
Nice.
Yeah. All 4 players in the card have to keep score. Everybody on their own phone. Reduces errors. I guarantee it. Brian, what do you think about that rule update with everyone keeping score? You like it? You like it? How's the reaction from the gang out there?
Well, you know, Ian, I'm sure everybody can relate to this, but it prevents pencil whipping. You know, everyone has to keep everybody's score, and there's that one player in everyone's region that's notorious for trying to change the scores or give themselves something when they have the scorecard. So I love this just for the integrity of the sport. But then also, you know what? No more excuses of saying your phone is dead and whatnot. Make sure you got an extra battery, so everybody's got to take responsibility.
I like it, Brian. Personal responsibility, you know.
Hard to pencil whip without a pencil.
I think they do need to have a backup paper card, at least have 2 different forms of scoring, because if the internet goes down like it did recently over the weekend, I heard some tournaments were having trouble with it. I think a paper card, having that on hand, wouldn't be a bad idea, just in case there's some electronic problems.
Yeah.
That way you have at least a backup possibility, something. If you don't have a paper card out there, then it goes down. Then what are you left with?
Notepad on your
Write
phone.
It on your disc. Write it on your disc. The PGA Tour still writes it with paper and pencil.
Yeah, they do. That's right.
So
yeah.
There's something to be said for that, I think.
Your scores as we scroll down. There's Macbeth. I just saw that right there.
Is he still in danger?
He's tied for 25th right now.
That's in danger.
Anderson with the box after the birdie. Tee of 6.
Just effortless looking throw.
Yeah, Joey.
This hole offers if you want to get greedy, you can throw it extra hard, but you have to make sure you're turning left. Like AB could take advantage of his distance here, but he's got to pull it off exactly. Didn't look like he went for it all. Because you could get another 100 foot down this fairway and make your second shot a little easier.
Couple bonus feet at least. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about. You know, if you throw something a little faster.
You know, you could get down past where that spotter girl was standing.
Klein.
But these players, you know, they weigh their risks and rewards, and they feel that this one is just one they want to get in the fairway.
Ooh.
Not take that extra distance.
You taking AB or Klein there, champ?
I would rather have AB shot. It's 20 feet to the left. It's a better angle. Same distance off the tee, but that 20-foot right is going to make it a little tougher.
Wysocki.
Yeah, that's the area you don't want to be over there.
2 on the right, 2 on the left, making almost a perfect square there.
Yeah. True. I just still think there's the man, Jeff Spring, right there. Calvin Heiberg, our Ken Kleinwell Player of the Year, having a rough start to 24. Tied for 40th.
I don't even know if he had to finish that low down the field last year.
I bet you he didn't. Has not finished outside the top 5 since June of 23. That was the Portland Open, and that was only 7th.
Well, there's another notable name in the field, also in danger of having one of his worst starts to the season in forever.
Who's that?
Macbeth.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think his worst finish was out in Vegas a few years back. Been a while since he's had a slow start to the season.
Oh, Gossage cannot convert. He needs every single one of those today, you guys.
After the good break kick out there.
Achilles heel showing up again.
Yep, it's still there.
Showing Paul took a double bogey on hole 9.
Really? Ew. AJ Carey for birdie on 7.
Good angle to putt from down here.
Up and in for AJ Carey, getting it back under par, grinding his way through this weekend, having himself a solid weekend
Really
overall.
is, yeah, we've seen a lot of great shots from him.
Absolutely. Hanging around, hanging around. That's all you can do some weeks, man. If it's not your week to win, just keep battling away.
Live look down at your gallery and final card. A fairway of 6. You can see the big right-hand turn they need to make now.
5 players at double digits under par or better.
About the same as yesterday, huh?
Yep.
6 or 8 yesterday at one point.
Nicholas Antala with a couple birdies in a row to get back on pace with the chase card anyway.
The man really pushing right now is Matt Oram. 4 down through 7.
Vino Makala making a little bit of a move.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, 4 of the last 5 for Vino.
A little far back, though, if he's going to make a push to get anywhere near a win. It's pretty cool to see him playing well.
Yeah, he started the day 10 strokes off the lead.
Yeah.
Wysocki second coming up. At the angle, a little tough. He's going to need to get this up in the air.
And the swing, a little encumbered back there. Definitely didn't look like his normal.
No, that ain't it. It's too wide, taking too long. Down at the bottom of the hill, long look back up the hill for Wysocki.
50+ feet away.
At least.
Anderson, much better position.
I think the backhand's a harder shot to throw here, but I think it's the better play because it comes into the green on a better angle.
A little flatter.
A little flatter,
yeah.
It'll check up in there a little easier. The sidearm, you have to deal with that one tree out on the left-hand side, and it comes in steep and can roll. It's too steep.
Disc in the air for Joey Buckets. Had the right action on it, just coming up a little short, a little right.
Overturned it just a hair.
Just a smidgen.
Just a smidgen. Had that been 5-6 feet left, he might have slid right up that little ramp. Had a little 30, 28, 29 footer.
Antala. Looking for the turkey on hole 8.
You right? You burned it over just a hair.
That's up there in the pocket, though.
Yeah. Yep. Back to 6. AB and his second.
The low sidearm, the penetrating sidearm. Not as much
height.
angle. Yeah, see, I like that because it was more penetrating, not swooping.
Excellent shot there for Anthony Barela on the bullseye hash marker. What a play.
God, his sidearm is just, it's nasty.
Lethal,
Philo.
man.
It
It's
is
lethal. This is one of the
ridiculous.
best in the whole world right here.
It is.
Perfect angle, perfect height, great speed, and a wonderful bounce.
Some guys might throw farther out there, but you need a golf shot with a forehand. Give me Anthony Barela all day.
Like that one he threw at Peoria, Northwoods number 10, I believe. Just zipped it right under the low ceiling, just all the way back there. Long hole.
Klein pinched on the angle, goes up high with the backhand.
Faded out a little bit. But you notice most of the sidearms we see coming into this hole, they're throwing them higher and trying to get into the swoop, and it's just not working. Anthony, he figured it out. You take it lower and you punch it in there.
He's golfing his plastic today. Anthony Barela looking to gain another stroke on Rick.
Goose on the tee of 7.
He's got a cut. He's got a cut. He actually slipped wide of that tree. Wow. Wow. He got through on the wrong side.
He certainly did. A little greasy along the right side for the Goose.
Oram on 8. Big turnover play. Can't let this fade.
Yeah, you do not want to finish left here.
Tartar sauce, baby!
Nothing good for the left. Audio
fired up.
Did you say tartar sauce right there? Is that what I heard? I guess it is Lent season. The fish sandwiches are out there. That place.
you know, when the tide rolls in, leaves the fish on the shore, and you got to use some tartar sauce on it.
There you go. Matty-O, man, one of a kind. I wish there were more, but one of a kind.
What a character. Love his game, too.
Going up the hill, Wysocki, long look at birdie.
Got to look at it, though. At least you can see it. And when you're behind one of those bushes and you can't see it, it's just so much harder to get it in the right space.
Blows a little bit too much there for Wysocki. Maybe a little wind blowing off his right shoulder. Pushed that off to the left faster than he may have anticipated. Either way, that's going to be another stroke for Anthony Barela.
Yeah, that's 3.
Starting to stretch it out a little bit.
Can't get too comfortable, though. He's going to have to stay focused all the way through.
He's got to remember yesterday, right, where Rick
he's
went.
He's having a hard time getting it in clean. You know, he gets to 15, 16, and 17 or 18. Something weird's been happening there the last 2 days.
Anderson with a birdie look.
Oh, Joey buckets.
Awesome putt from Joey.
Just outside 40 feet, up the hill, right into the center.
Buckets making some fans this weekend, no doubt, right?
Caddy likes it.
Yeah. Great play. He's had a great attitude the whole time, too. You know?
Absolutely.
Kept his head up.
And he's smiling, and it seems like he's having a good time and engaging with the people around him.
Yeah. Kyle Klein from 40, also looking at birdie.
I think there's a little wind picking up out there, guys. That thing.
It seemed to jump a little off his hand, right? Yeah.
We can ask our man Brian. Brian, is the wind starting to pick up down there? We're starting to see a little bit of movement.
You know, it's not super strong. It's not like days past 20, 30 miles an hour, but it's really inconsistent, really unpredictable. I watched Kyle Klein walk up this fairway and kind of get to the opening right before the green and got so frustrated picking up the grass and thought it was going one way, saw it go another way, and you could tell he was visibly frustrated. So yeah, it's just really tricky out here right now.
Inconsistent can be harder than, you know.
Yeah, steady.
Yeah, a slow, steady one.
You can read a steady wind.
Yeah.
I noticed something really interesting as I was doing my little walk around today down on the 18th. The wind was going all different types of directions down there at the bottom of the fairway. When throwing up the hill, it seemed dead up on top, but down below there's a bunch of feather banners, and they're going completely different directions. So it makes it really interesting to how are you going to judge that from up there on the tee pad?
Which one do I read? The left one or the right one? Which banner's correct?
That's going to be interesting later on.
Antela putting for birdie, hole 8. From 55 feet.
There's the Nicky Antela I know.
And a turkey.
Boom.
Gets it to double digits in the mix now.
Right back in it.
Tied for 4th with Gossage and Klein. Kiefer.
Puts a good move on it. Hold flat. See a nice flat. Not skipping left, just flat, going flat. That's the one that works.
That was choice. Looks like Kiefer will get off the par train. He's gotten all pars today. He's been all pars today.
Here's the fish fry for Matty-O that he needs the tartar sauce for. Looking to fry up some birdies here today. Matty-O. Got it going early, 5-2-8.
Yeah, he does. Cooking with oil today, Matt Orm.
Gossage.
Another break. Can he take advantage of it? Yes.
They changed shirts on me.
Yeah, it warmed up a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Take that long sleeve off.
There is AB now with a 3-stroke cushion. And he's playing well.
Playing strong. Couple of bad breaks for Ricky here and there. A couple of bad breaks for Barela, but Barela seems to have bounced back a little quicker. Wysocki's still not out of it. Still got plenty of opportunities, and you just never know on this course. It does not take much. One errant shot, one missed line, one terrible kick. Could be a 2-3 stroke swing and one throw.
Yeah, I mean, on the back 9, Rick shot 8 down yesterday.
Yeah, can't forget about that. I mean, he's got that coming up in front of him. Similar day to yesterday, slow start. Still got 12 holes in front of us.
Rick was 1 or 2 over on the front 9 yesterday.
2 over.
2 over.
8 down on the back to finish 6.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, this is early action. AB with a great shot with a nasty roll.
This was fantastic, similar to yesterday. Going patent pending, knowing he's going to take a little punishment on the follow through, but pulls it off beautifully, leaves himself a little 15-footer, makes himself another birdie. This this shot right here. Ken was talking about it, penetrating forward, one angle only hyzer, not giving it a chance to be soft and weak. Right into the face of the hill, kills the speed. Tap in birdie that you just saw. Barela rolling.
Like the point you made earlier, Philo, with the one hole. I mean, there's a lot of holes out here where you get a 3-stroke swing. You get in trouble, make a double bogey, the other guy birdies it. There's 3 strokes
18's
gone.
right there.
In a hurry.
Yeah. Gossage.
17 is another one of those holes that can be a 3-stroke swing.
Yeah.
That tee shot is so tight.
It is borderline ridiculous. That's interesting for Gossage.
Yeah, overturned it, but he kicked back out. He seems to be having good breaks here the last few holes. He could be in real nasty spots and ends up getting out of it, getting out of jail free card.
I got my first look in real life at this whole thing.
Same here.
That cliff is so far away, champ.
It is. A guy like Nicholas Lentil, he makes it look so casual to clear that 420-foot chasm. It says 465, but it's at least 420, 430 to the other side.
When I walked the property with Dylan and Paul Macbeth in December, they had this tee pad back about 40 or 50 feet. What? It was 480 to the basket.
Oh my goodness! Even better than yesterday. Doesn't that look just casual?
Oh yeah, it looks like
under half swing almost.
250-foot upshot. Anderson.
Just imagine if he tried.
Right?
I always felt that about Garrett Gurthie too. He's just throwing just barely, and then boom, it's gone. That wasn't close to being really good for Anderson. Just a little bit.
Yeah, that was, a foot or two, foot or two wide. There was a couple of brothers named Ken and Mark Jarvis from SoCal.
Yeah, San Diego even. I know those guys.
They looked like they were absolutely throwing an upshot soft, and it just come out with bang and go 600 feet. They're like, wow, with a T-bird.
AB.
Unbelievable.
Missing right.
They wouldn't either. Run-ups weren't even fast. They would just saunter up there super slow and just spin and bang.
They weren't even big dudes either.
No.
Yeah. Scrappy guys.
140 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
5'8", 5'7", 5'9", somewhere in there, just average dudes, man. Ton of spin.
Kyle Klein. Is this going to flip?
Does not. Roll out. That was helpful. Yeah. Not his best throw this afternoon.
Door open for Rick to grab a stroke with a good drive. AB on the fairway after one.
You definitely got to keep it left of that big tree on the right, and then he's going right at it.
Got a fade. Does not. Wysocki unable to take advantage of the open door.
9 and Oram. Oram tied for third, 4 off the lead.
Inside.
Calling for it to flip. Looks like it's headed over towards that stairway area, which is not very pretty over there.
That's where Noah lost his disc on that stairway area, one of those pampas. There's sawgrass up there. AJ Carey.
Coming back to life. AJ Carey back-to-back birdies, 7 and 8. What a turnaround.
Keeping the Neapolitan theme going on the scorecards.
It certainly is.
Klein second.
I don't think he wants any more red, though, Ken.
No.
That kind of just got into the circle for Klein.
Yeah, there's some frustration there. He knows that wasn't very good at all. Need to be within 10 feet on that effort.
Yeah. Barela should put this in the bullseye, no problem.
Come on, go home.
Oh, sit. There we go.
Was he final?
I'd say that was a half bid. He gave it the soft, floaty run at it. Had the appropriate speed once it hit the ground.
Really did.
75 feet.
Oh, yeah, he cast that up there like he wanted a little piece of that.
For sure.
Wasn't far off, too.
No, he wasn't.
It was up on the knee as well.
Yeah, it was. He's got a ton of speed, man. It's so impressive to see these guys do what they do with limited motion.
This green is notorious for letting the disc roll away when it hits weird and stands up, and I haven't seen any of that this week. I don't know if it's the mulch they put down or what, but this green has always been the one that wanted to roll.
Ooh, Anderson's looked like it might try, but it settled down. That's a crowded comebacker, though.
I've seen that before this week. Do not want to go long with this.
That's this hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is this starting to feel like a must-make here for Ricky Wysocki at this junction of the event?
Not quite. You got enough holes left, but
is he going to
don't want to do that?
Oh, there it is. Ken was just talking about it.
Day one,
rest
Paul
up
did
on
it.
a tree. No, it's still moving,
it's still
guys.
Going.
Day 2, Ricky did it, and day 3, Ricky did it again.
Another bullet dodged for Barela, and this could actually be an extra stroke on the card for Ricky Wysocki if he can't turn this into a par.
Yeah, he rolled down behind all those little trees. I doubt he'll have any kind of look. And I'm sorry to say it, you know, I was talking about it before, and this green is notorious for this standing up and rolling away. And there is an OB line down way on the right-hand side of this. I haven't seen anybody near it this week, but it definitely comes into play. And we've only been looking at a couple cards. We've only got a small sampling of the field. I'd imagine there's some people in the field that experience that line on the right-hand side after a big roll.
That does not look good for Ricky Wysocki, looking completely blocked out. Maybe an air bounce chance to get it in, maybe a little bit of a turnover.
He's either got the super low ceiling window where he's going to throw it 100 miles an hour, or he's going to have to loft it over the bush, which he's going to do. And
no, rejected. Still on the edge of the circle for Ricky Wysocki. Oh no, it came all the way back.
Way.
Wow.
Bag.
That's got to take a lot of pressure off Anthony Barela now.
I'm going to say if you're, 60 or out of this hole, you should lay up now. We've watched this move be punished 3 days in a row.
What a turn of events.
What a cushion AB's going to have now.
That's what I was just saying, man. Rick just gave him 2 or 3, that's... Whew.
Klein for par.
Will be Orem into a tie for second with Gossage. Shake it off, Kyle.
Yeah, another one of those clutch putts for Kyle Klein. A little circle's edge tester putt. Finds it home, mitigates a bogue. Keeping the potential alive to make another push here.
Buckets with a little comebacker for his par.
The announcer's curse. You speak it into existence sometimes.
Sometimes we do, man. We just see the possibilities and we throw it out there, and then it sometimes works out that way.
4 guys roll the dice, and usually one comes up snake eyes, right?
Yep.
There's Rick in for the double, wasn't it?
I think so.
I believe, yeah. That was a 3. Then he just chipped up his 4th, tapping in for a 5.
Wysocki now in a tie for 4th. Neiman in for birdie.
Silky smooth.
Chipping away at it.
Yeah, top Euro player in the field at the moment.
Nope, Antela got him.
Oh, he's up there. Oh, he snuck over him. Oh.
He did. He's having a day.
Yeah, he had a little turkey bagger right
there. I
bet
you those guys are getting tired of hearing that, because that's the guy they're always trying to chase down back in Finland. So,
Gossage with a birdie look despite the drive.
The goose.
Aaron Gossage is 4 down through 8, you guys.
Into solo second.
Yes.
So good from circle 2.
Yes.
He could figure out some of those circle 1 misses, man. He'd be right there every week, just like a lot of these guys are.
We have 6 players cresting the double-digit under par mark.
What a shakeup at the top right now. I mean, other than AB doing his thing, but wow.
Chase card,
those guys
chasing. Chase cards, Jason.
Those guys were there. Now they are.
They're kind of starting to play off each other a little bit, Orem and Gossage.
The energy, yeah.
That's the same 2 guys that happened at Maple Hill. It was Gossage who got up to the heart start, and then Orem took over to the win. That's
let's
funny.
see if that happens again this afternoon. Right now. Maybe not that, unless if Barela starts falling apart, which I've got to imagine he just felt a big pressure valve release, with that big blow up from Wysocki. So now it's not about just like go and relax, but just just keep doing what I've been doing.
Yeah,
he doesn't get too chill. Yeah, you don't got to press, but don't get too laxed either.
Anderson with the box.
The closest person to Anthony on his card is 5 strokes behind him. But he's keeping an eye on that digital scoring.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he knows what's going to happen, but at least he knows they're going to get to the clubhouse before him.
Right.
You know, so as long as he keeps that in mind and keeps that his focus is, all right, I got holes to play.
Anderson with birdies on 2 of the last 3. Really woken up.
That looks clean.
That caught a nice little lift mid-flight.
Look at the fade.
Oh, Joe. what that feels like. Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh, I hate those things, man.
Oh.
Such a beautiful line to just get rejected like that. That was rude.
You couldn't throw it any better.
Absolutely perfect shot.
Oh, wow.
That's the OTB not shot of the day right there.
Man.
Oh my goodness. It was almost the OTB shot of the day. Barela. Not a
That
bad
late
match.
tree, yeah. Oh, maybe it saved him on the angle, but the distance still a little bit challenging for Rick.
This was a really treacherous walkway before the week started. After the rains, they did a lot of work in that area right there.
Oh, they're gonna make us watch this again? Oh, heartbreak from a man, Anderson. Return to sender. Brian, did Joseph know it rolled back like it did? And have you ever seen that on this hole before?
I absolutely have not, Ian. That is just a brutal break. But, you know, judging by his demeanor, I'm not sure if he knows or not. It's kind of been the demeanor he's carried with himself all weekend. So, you know, still an opportunity, a long look, but definitely for the shot he threw, that result was pretty nasty.
I've been really impressed with his mental game all weekend, Brian. You seen the same on the ground?
Yeah, just like a very intelligent individual, and you can tell thinks very intently about the sport of disc golf, about his game and his development as a player. But I think, again, with people who are so cool, calm, and collected, we have to remember that he's never been in this situation before on this stage. So I think this is a time for him to kind of be a sponge and just soak in all this information and all these emotions and use it to make him better.
With you, Brian. Thank you, that. Nice putt from Orem. Carry next. That was birdie for Matt. I know that was
par. He headed over towards the stairway over there. He made a nice little left shot.
Casey White.
You know you played a hole well when you were the first person off the tee pad and the last person to putt.
Oh, and
true story.
Here we go. And this is for a share of third. Count it.
Yeah, he made that 430 carry look easy on one angle.
That's a ham bone from a man, Nicholas. Kyle Klein in the woods. Looks better than I thought it might be.
You got a pretty open look at it. Wow.
Almost made that.
How do you draw that lie after that shot? Like, you could be anywhere up in there and it's just wide open to the pin.
Anderson going up the hill for his two.
Tried to swing it in there. Nips the right side of the cage and will settle for par. Should have been a birdie.
No doubt about that. Wysocki.
Somewhere in the middle of circle 2. Trying to convert here. Get back into this battle. Just enough for Ricky Wysocki from circle 2, and the recovery is on.
Rick says hole 9's close enough to the back 9. you know.
Yeah, may as well get started
early.
now. Yeah, wait.
There you go.
He doesn't have any more time to wait.
No. Barela to match that birdie from Wysocki. This will push the lead to 4. Another one. Another great putt by Anthony Barela from Circle's Edge.
Calm, cool, poised, focused.
Yeah, no highs and lows out of Anthony Barela. Haven't heard a peep out of him.
Nope.
All weekend.
Nope.
I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Very good thing.
Rest of the gang in for pars. AB.
1 hole away from a clean front 9.
You'll love to see it, and AB love to see this one find the bottom of the bucket. As they make their way to the next, we're going to sneak in a break on the network. Back in just a few.
The Pixel makes putting so effortless, which is exactly what I wanted from this disc, that I can just put it on the line and then just let the disc slow float to the chains. For me, always, the more a putter beats in, the more magic it has inside, so hit those chains.
An important part of getting a PDJ membership is helping grow the game. Membership dollars are used to bolster competition of all levels, from local C tiers to majors. Tools like Digital Scorecard and Tournament Manager help events run seamlessly. Your PDJ membership also gives you access to Disc Golf Network coverage for select events and a 50% discount to their full coverage package. Help grow the sport and get started today. Visit pdj.com/join.
Brought back by popular demand. Z-Lite plastic from Discraft. Disc that you already know and love, now available in lighter weights. This plastic is perfect for players with lower arm speeds as well as beginners. It can also be a great complement to the regular weight version of a disc that's already in your bag. Z-Lite, more distance with less effort.
To reinvent means looking to the future, seeing greatness for a new generation, with the passion to perform and the talent to win. The time is now. The future is here.
What is the simplest way to improve your disc golf game? The answer, learn from the very best. Paul Ulibarri, Simon Lizotte, Ezra Aderhold, and Holland Hanley. They're not just players, they are your elite coaches guiding you every step of the way. The Power Disc Golf Academy is the premier online disc golf academy with over 150 on-demand lessons that are specifically designed to improve your skills right now. So what are you waiting for? Join today at powerdga.com.
Yes, ain't even in. You saw this. He parked hole 9. Let's watch it one more time. Oh. How about that, gents?
CTP from what I've seen all week.
Barely snuck it over the
Yeah, he did. He
top.
missed that guardian tree in the middle and parked it up nicely.
Kind of what you got to do to get close, though, huh?
Yeah, I like what these young Finns are doing, man. It's nice to see them across the pond early this year.
Yeah.
Usually we don't see them until summertime, you know, after spring.
I'm sure they're ready for a Florida vacation after a Finland winter.
I'm sure. It's no fun over there right now. Dark and cold.
It's amazing how good they're playing after being in Finland all winter.
I hear they got some indoor facilities.
Yeah, they have.
It's a mandatory relief for the players as OB, so he crossed up there.
I'm not getting in, but if it's a relief, I just want to make sure you guys are all good with that, and I'd love to check with an official.
Yeah, do we have an official?
If it's a mandatory, I can tell you the rule that if it's a mandatory relief area and you're saying he crossed up there, then it's an OB area without any penalty. So it's where
and
you
I get
cross.
to take it from up there. You know,
Definitely, broke the plane up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because right there, the last sentence.
Yep.
No, I've read it. I just,
we're on the same.
I just don't want to like play it incorrectly.
Yeah,
we're in that moment.
Always take the provisional.
Yep. That's a good point. It's probably not a bad idea.
I would, just to be on the safe side.
Right.
You know, it's not going to hurt you any, and better to be safe than sorry.
That's what the rule's there for. Call provisional.
Call provisional, play it both ways. I saw a guy do that earlier this afternoon. Wasn't really sure what to do. Played them both and figure it out later.
Orange. Yeah, you're circle 2.
Orange.
Checking to see if he can jumper this, and it's a go for that.
It's not a bad angle to be putting from.
Not at all.
Uphill, you can miss to the left comfortably.
Definitely don't want to hit right side cage on this.
For sure. That's usually not Matt's miss, though. He puts a little turnover, usually left to center. And there's the miss, high left for Matty O. Surfs the rim a bit. A little bit too much want there for Matt Orm. Knows that's an opportunity squandered there.
Oh, look, a paper card.
Oh. They're with you, Ken.
They ain't forgot about you.
Next whisker's right here. This is the other whisker over here. If I mark it, am I still outside? I think you're outside right now.
A lot of shenanigans on this card, by the way.
Things are happening.
So what I think he was talking about was if he marks his disc, it would be inside the circle. But if he doesn't mark his disc, it's outside the circle. So if you want to jump it, don't mark it.
Burr putt for birdie.
Step through putt for Gannon Burr, leaving him a little perplexed. Never got it up in the chains.
Looking straight befuddled over there.
Yeah.
I think that's where a straddle putt could come in handy, you know. You don't have to worry about jumping it. Just stand straddle.
A little step through putt. Trying to get that momentum going forward. And I like the straddle too.
So Gossage apparently crossed in, then slid back into the casual, so taking it on where it crossed in, and this is a putt for birdie.
Still would take a provisional, but
it's
a good break if it does happen to be.
Those are wise words from both of you. You know, that's experience speaking over here. A lot.
Had to have been a heartbreaker from the tee. Watch it cross the line and then come back across the line. Corner pocket that stays in.
Gossage moves to 13 down 3 off the lead of Barela.
Let's just hope that's the legit way to play the hole and it doesn't end up costing him later.
Yeah.
We've seen things like that happen in the past, you know.
PSA tapping in the birdie. And Kiefer. That is a par for Kevin Kiefer. Got his first birdie, then followed that up with his first bogey, unfortunately. So back to even. On to left for 5 straight.
Oh, the man with the hot hand just dribbles out the right side, and who knows where that went.
Is he still watching it?
Yeah, that's steep, and there's a fence down there. It could be very ugly.
Barela with the box on 9.
He certainly made short work of this hole yesterday.
See if he can get the disc in that same airspace as yesterday.
Get over it. It's not doing it. Whoa, there it was, way late, but he caught something along the left side down the hill. Anthony Barela playing for par here at the 9th.
Chance for Rick to grab a stroke. Not easy, though.
Stay clean.
Right at the trees in the center.
Ah, so good. A little piece of a branch on the bottom side. Smack that thing straight down. Another bullet dodge there for Barela. Every time somebody makes a mistake. I mean, look at Nicholas Antala. He probably doesn't know it yet, but he was the man with the hot hand.
Anderson.
Those two trees really posed a challenge on this hole. If it was wide open, you could see a lot more birdies on this hole. But
Anderson.
they take up a lot of that airspace in the middle of the fairway. Really make you choose whether you want to go left with a turn or go right with a fade back.
Looks like Joseph just playing this one for 3, throwing to the bottom of the hill. Klein.
Sorry, go ahead, Ian.
No, go ahead.
I was saying the thing that's really interesting about this hole is if you play it along the right side, the airspace is limited. And you can see why guys would want to go down the middle. There's a bit more space, but it's a much more technical shot. If you've got that nice 450 carry with the hyzer, one angle only, you throw it along the right side. But if you're not one of those guys, then you're forced to play towards the middle.
Yep.
And you got to really shape it. It's so difficult at 460 feet.
Nice shot by Klein. I mean, the result was pretty nice.
Yeah, that was the first time we've seen one fade hard left, but still make it up top.
Yeah, exactly. Antala did roll away. His par look.
Oh no, return to sender even worse. Picking up more speed and more distance.
Had a 49-footer, that's a 55-footer now. Brutal. Just brutal.
These are the things that can happen.
Yep. We're not throwing square discs. Gossage.
Definitely one of the trickier par 3s on the course.
Oh, this is nasty, man.
Got to throw that tight line along the right side. That's the only option.
And for bogey, Antala.
Farther away than he just was.
Let's go!
And makes it.
Some people just do that, you know? You just got it in you. You know?
He's one of
those dudes.
He is not a quitter.
No.
He doesn't concede much out there at all.
Huge make. To keep him in it, man. A double. And
that was a gritty putt, man.
Yeah.
That was gritty.
That's going to drop him to 10, so he is 6 off the pace right now. Although the way he can catch fire, you never know.
He's going to need some help from the field. But
let's go!
I agree with you there, Ian. He is definitely one of those guys. Continues to charge no matter the circumstances.
All right, back to 10's tee we go. Aaron Gossage, a demanding tee shot.
Looks like he just pured it.
Got to finish a little.
Didn't.
Wow.
Oh,
blowing it past the basket.
Yeah, down to the next tee box.
That's going to be interesting for the Gossage.
At least there's a walking path he can maybe throw up. Wysocki. Oof, not off by much.
Not at all. Another foot or two, that might have grabbed some metal.
Barela, also down at the bottom.
Pretty routine stuff here. Just make sure you crest that hill. There you go.
Take the medicine. Yeah. No need to get
you
extra
could
aggressive
push
there.
it. Yeah, you could push it out there into circle 2 if you get a little too greedy and try to fire one in there.
And Anderson did pitch up to the top. He's got about a 15-footer left for his par. Once he hikes up to there.
Interested to see what Aaron has left on his second shot after that drive that whizzed by the basket, and it only went extra far because it hit the side slope and took a huge skip. So it did not fade back to the left.
They've got him at an 82-foot comebacker right now.
Wow. Seemed a lot further than that, didn't it? Farther, which one's farther, isn't it? My bad. I keep saying further.
You further a cause, you farther a distance.
Correct.
I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, far.
Klein from 60. He's put a lot of pressure on this putter today.
He's capitalized and banged a couple of nice ones, and boom, another one for Kyle Klein.
He is so impressive.
Making mom proud out there this afternoon.
Was that her right there?
That was her, I guarantee you.
Man, his distance putting is exceptional.
I guarantee he didn't think he was going to birdie the hole after he released that disc.
Accurate.
On the drive. Like seeing it going left, left, left.
What a 2. There's Anderson in for the 3. Will be followed by a Barela and Wysocki par.
Halfway home for the lead group on this championship Sunday.
That gives Klein a share of 3rd again. Yep. With Orm and Wysocki. Let's check out Kyle's reaction to that putt. That's the right reaction.
Yeah. Gotta have fun with it.
Yeah. Looking at Matt Orem on the tee of 11. Pure placement here. No more than a mid off the tee, I would think, Philo.
Or fairway driver. I don't think you need distance driver here. I don't think you need that much speed. Nice overstable fairway seems to be a really good selection.
Okay.
Looks like Matty O's pleased with that.
There's your top 10 as it sits after the shakeup. AB's lead is 3.
Isaac Robinson creeping into the top 10.
Oh. Rathbone as well.
Annenberg kind of flat today.
And if you can be flat and stick around the top 10.
Yeah, not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Ricky in a similar position as yesterday with over par on the front 9.
Yeah, he's going to need that hero finish here if he's going to make things interesting with Anthony Barela. And Gossage in a little bit of trouble out there, not really looking at a birdie.
Even if he repeats, that might not even do it, you know?
AB still needs to make some birdies. He can't just par at home. He's going to need to get a couple more in there for birdie 2, birdie 3. Obviously, we got the par 5. That's pretty much a gimme, so there's 1.
True.
If he can pick up 2 or 3 on the back 9, then I'd start feeling like, yeah, this is a game over. Checkmate could be around 15 or 16.
And we do have some new features on the Disc Golf Network this year. We have the rewind button, so if you can tune in a little late, you can head back to the start and watch that. We got faster playback, live DVR, easier for PGA members. Love that.
Yeah, if you're watching and you're not a PDGA member, what are you thinking?
I know,
Get
right?
that discount.
Yeah.
Get those extra perks.
60 FPS is always nice. Get that buttery smooth disc play, man.
Go get those digits.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the fun.
Little high.
That dropped right on time.
It sure did. Looking great. Let's take a checking on Paul Macbeth's day.
Oh. Not what he was hoping for. That is absolutely going to be Paul Macbeth's worst finish to start the season. I don't think that's ever happened before. Tied for 44th. It'll also be the first time he doesn't win at this
property.
This property,
yeah. That's right. Would you say 5 in a row, something like that?
I think it was 5 in a row.
Yeah. He had the lock on this course and Oak Grove. Remember to start the season out there back in the day?
Some of those videos of him making eagles on some of those holes, throwing it over the top 580 and then sinking a 90-footer.
Sometimes he would park those 540 holes up and over the top and have a 20-footer, and we were just like, what are we supposed to do? You know, like, we can't do that. He's playing a different game.
Orem second, got up the hill. I didn't see how good the result was, though. Did you guys?
No, just by his reaction, I don't think it was great.
Yeah, I think it was short. Entela in his second.
That's a really nice place to play from.
Yeah.
Yeah, clean airspace to work with.
Bring it in with a little Annie so it should stall.
Decent footing. He's pulled it a little inside.
It's a pretty stable disc.
Yeah. Probably got the brush off the bush there.
Gossage has been found. Throwing back towards the basket with his second. Can you even see it?
I don't see the blue. Do you?
No.
Is it up there at the top center of your screen? Just
left of the cameraman you see up there. The basket's left of those two guys.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
And
curl back nicely.
Yeah, it should be close enough.
Nice work there from the Goose. Yeah, just a little baby hyzer swing back up the hill for Aaron Gossage. Nothing too special there. Just making sure you hit the intended gap. Play it into the face of the hill. Nice job there.
We're jumping over to Niemanen. Par putt. Same hole. 47 feet on this bid.
It's for par, so you kind of have to run it. You don't want to give up the bogey immediately.
One smidgen short there for the Finn. The card bogey.
And lead card and a little back up here on 10. They're milling about. You always find Ricky about halfway down the fairway during a backup.
Pretty much. Always out there hawk-eyeing everybody.
Yeah. I think it's nice. It keeps you moving. You can get to watch the action too. Put a little pressure on from the card back.
It's not much of a chatter when you're on the golf course, you know. He just kind of stays in his own little world.
Oh, yeah. When he started, he would say his score, and that was it.
Ooh.
Gossage in.
Score. Just enough to get over the rim for Aaron Gossage. Scrape up a par.
Yeah, like Kenny mentioned a while ago, you know, the closest person on his card is 5 back.
I'm sure he knows what the situation is. I'm sure he knows where Aaron Gossage is, where Matt Orm is, where Kyle Klein is. You know, he's paying attention. He's scoping out the situation. I'm sure every once in a while, or the caddy is, let him know, hey, this is the situation.
Yep.
Everything's under control. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. We need a few more birdies. We go home with your first tour win.
Yeah, you made a good point. If he can get it to 18, 19 under, I think it's pretty much a lock.
It kind of feels
but
like
if he doesn't give too many more birdies, you know, it opens the door for, you know, maybe 2, 3, 4 players to possibly get hot and catch him.
He's going to have to go completely flat for that to be a possibility. And it just hasn't really been the case for Anthony Barela this weekend. He's been pretty consistent throughout. Not too many lulls throughout the round.
This is AJ Carey. Pardon the graphic.
He's been scrappy saving these pars. This is a tester here. Why not another?
Well, if he's got a gap through there, it's got to be skinny.
Just a touch off to the left there for AJ Carey, and that should end the par streak save. Catch up with him later, see if he gets back on track.
Game on for the lead card. T of 10.
Left side gap.
Haven't seen many people taking that. I don't think there's much over there.
No, you're not going to get within like 50 feet going that route pretty much.
Potentially just an early release.
Yeah.
Not sure what he was going for.
I think that was.
I think that was his line. He had the disc turned over on it. Barela. The more traditional line.
I like this. If this gets an edge. Yeah, you're going to like that, Anthony Barela. Right into the face of the hill. Climbs up about halfway. Should be inside circle 1 or just at the edge. Nice play there for AB.
And most importantly, sits. Sits still.
Wysocki.
A little lower and righter. There's a stump right there, and oh, he gets a nice ground play.
That's in there. That's in there. Rick's going to like that.
That's one of those ones that was around the razor's edge of turning up and rolling towards that fence.
There wasn't much room for error there. Ricky Wysocki pulled that off beautifully.
Anderson on the box.
Looks like it hung out there a little too long to the right.
I'm with you.
Had the right intentions. Disc did not fade in time. Most likely a par coming up for Joey Buckets.
Orem on 11, his third.
Yeah.
We saw the first two. That should work for par.
Good job.
Gossage. Tee of the same we saw Orem on.
Actually, just short. I mean, I think it's in a good airspace area, but you have a little bit longer upshot than most on that hole.
Antela for birdie. You saw the approach get here. Birdie's on 5 of the last 6. Had that bogey on 10.
Yeah, dribbled it in over the rim. recovering from the bogey on the previous. Nicely done.
Back with a share of third. He and Orem, Klein and Wysocki all tied. Back to 10 for Anderson in his second.
Yeah, you can see the tree, the big tree on the left and the trees on his right. That's the width of the fairway at that point. It's pretty skinny up there. And if you're just a hair right, you're going to catch those things. If you're a hair left, you're going to hit old big boy.
Look at this ball. Oh, Joey buckets.
Wow.
Trying to send it to the chains from out there in the fairway. That was a heck of a bid.
That was online.
It was a great spin. Pending back to the basket.
Look how much more airspace that stance gives him to work with. Takes that little bush tree out of play totally. Disc clean flight all the way up. And man, just a couple more feet high.
Yeah.
Might have been ringing him up. Kyle filtered through all the way to this position, which could be good and it could be bad.
Getting Untelud right now in a major way.
Oof. Curling up. We see a lot of them curling up short of the fence.
Yeah, they at least do that.
That was perfect timing on that call there, Ken.
Yeah.
In the worst way for Kyle Klein.
It's just that position on that hole. If you're off to the left, putting at this basket to the right, a little bit short, like that's the worst angle for hitting any kind of metal. You're just being sent right into the hillside, especially right side metal.
You play disc golf long enough, you just see these things coming.
Yeah,
you
just do. He had a 55-footer for birdie. I don't think this is closer.
Goes with a little backhand air bounce spinner.
Gets it up there for bogey.
AB. Looks like he's going to be clean. After he steps out to the side.
Right at circle's edge.
Let them throw.
There's a tee pad right in line with his sight in the basket. He's going to let them throw.
This is that maturity. This is that poise.
Yeah.
This is that growing up kind of thing. Like back in the day, you might have just stepped up there and putted it, not thinking about it. But now it's like, man, go ahead, play on, guys. You've been holding us up the last couple of holes.
Yeah.
We'll let you get on out of here and get on your flow.
This is what they're watching. Entela on the box at 12. Big downhill dogleg right.
Yep.
And there goes the dogleg.
Hoping for it to push and scoot up there. Getting some claps, but I don't know if that's quite the D for a park job.
Yeah, it looked a little shy, didn't it?
It did. Looked like it just dropped a little too early.
Orem, will he go? He's going to go backhand, okay.
That was a pretty cool hyzer flip, though, out of Nicholas Dantelis.
It was pretty.
Throw it out there in that late slide. Such a tricky shot.
Orem?
I mean, come on, what kind of janky shoebox is it?
He threw more stable plastic there, didn't he, Philo?
Yeah, and it just sounds like he wasn't happy with the footing there on that tee pad. Didn't get fully connected.
We are back with Gossage.
He's
on
well
11.
to the short side of this fairway.
He's got the arm to get there, though.
He's got to sit once it hits.
Oh, right behind the same things AJ Carey was just putting through.
He should be able to straddle out to the right of that and get a cleaner look.
There's a Paul Macbeth disc and an AB Mini. Not actually Paul's disc, though.
You called it right.
Looks like they are moving off the tee pad right now. You can see back in the background.
It's a big putt here for Anthony Barela.
For a 4-stroke lead.
This is on the left side here for sure. You're going to come up missing this soft and left.
Yeah, high or left, not short and right. Yes.
Perfect's pretty good too, guys. How about that?
That's a statement putt right there, in my opinion, from Anthony Barela. There's no doubt about that. He's ready to play. He's ready to win.
We have not seen one, I'm sorry to bring this up, but we haven't seen one single nervy miss to the right. Like he
that was his Achilles heel, similar to Gossage, that circle 127-footer. That was that range. He just kind of got in his head.
And
he's scratching your head like, what is he doing? He makes them from 40 feet like it's nothing.
Yeah, and I haven't seen any of those.
No, he's been solid. He's had a couple of chain outs, but they weren't the push nervy right miss that we saw from last season and the seasons before. We saw a lot of it last season because we saw a lot of Anthony Barela last season.
in. That was a birdie for Rick as well, not to be overlooked. He is 4 back of, maybe 5 back.
That's 5.
Yeah. So this is where Rick went on the heater yesterday. He started it on 10 just like he did today. Maybe he does it again. You never know.
A similar distance putt here at the 10th. Just pop that thing right in there. Take that birdie, move on. Rare birdie from range on the 17th. Feeling it. And again at the 18th, just perfect position off the tee pad. Able to flex something up there, stall it out. Just a little off for the eagle potential run.
And he really just got to get close and put some pressure on for 17 and 18, you know?
I don't know if it's going to happen today, man. Anthony Barela is looking really good. As he talked about in his interviews and stuff, you know, he said he's really been working on keeping his head in the right place.
Looking at your stats through the round. This is 17 and 18, excuse me.
Yep.
Okay, the performance. So that's a 5-stroke swing over 2 holes, or 2 rounds.
Yep. 2 more OBs, a couple more putts.
I'm sure Anthony's well aware of those stats in his mind. He knows he hasn't played his best on 17 and 18. He's done well up to that point both days.
Right.
He knows he's
all
gonna
3 days.
Yeah,
he's doing well today.
He's doing well. Exactly. He's kind of replicating his efforts to see if he can get clean on the way home and just take all that pressure off. Nobody should catch him if he makes a couple more birdies.
Stays away from the
no bogeys. Yeah, just a couple birdies. Stay clean. Don't have to do anything special. Take your shots. Position, take your pars and move on.
No early tree hits on a couple of holes that have, you know, some tight tunnels left.
This is one of them, and another fantastic shot from Anthony Barela.
That is perfect. Gonna have that bleeding slow left to right shot up the hill.
Child's play from that position for these guys. Wide open uphill approach.
Rick going to the forehand play like yesterday.
This tee shot is absolutely the meat of the hole.
Looks like he's going to end up down where Aaron Gossett just was. A little farther right than you want to be. Yeah, shorter, longer shot to the pin.
Closer.
Yeah, a little closer than Aaron was.
Similar line.
Yep.
Anderson.
I think this hole is just about keeping the disc straight. I mean, you don't want to fall left or right. You're just going to pierce it through the middle and finish straight.
What's your favorite disc for that shot at this distance, Ken?
Not exactly sure how far it is to the corner, but I'm thinking this is more of a mid-range shot because they like to finish flat. They don't flare. They don't get out of sorts when they hit the ground. They just kind of hit and sit.
We don't need a ton of distance here, right? We're only looking for 275, 280.
Yeah, I would be throwing my mid-range for sure.
Klein and Anderson both out of sorts there off the tee, finding the guardian tree.
Yeah, and a kick in the worst direction. You get pushed to the right. At least you have an opportunity to get back to the spine, and that doesn't look very kind at all over there.
Is today the day the monkey gets ripped off this man's back? Really feels like it, guys.
It's starting to feel more and more like that. I was calling for it at the beginning of the round, and he looks like he's ready to do it. I think, you know, being ready to do it is one thing too. He's been so close. He had heartbreak in European Open, and then just keep running.
You can see it. 11 times on the lead card on the final round at an elite or major, and not able to get the job done. So he's had a lot of opportunities to do it. Now this is like really time to seize the moment. He's long overdue.
Look at that. Back in Peoria, he was on the world's lead card a couple rounds.
Yeah. He's been a phenomenal disc golfer for a number of years. It's just like I said earlier, it's so hard to win when you've got all of this talent and competition around you. It really takes a lot to have that belief in yourself you can get the job done.
Anderson throwing 2. Trying to cut the corner. Does it.
Yeah, just getting back to where a really good drive would be.
Yep. On the green, Gossage.
And he's got the straddle out, just like you were saying, Philo. Pretty clean look here.
Got to take advantage.
Nasty.
Dribbles out the left side. He knows he's letting some stuff, leaving some meat on the bone, if you will.
He needs every last bite.
He does.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on that when you're trying to chase someone down as, you know, quite a few strokes ahead of you.
He's playing hot, man. He's playing real hot right now.
That would have sent the lead back to 3. Stays at 4.
Another bullet dodge for AB.
And if he can get up and down from a really good position on this next hole, he can stretch it out to 5.
Yeah.
With, you know, 7 holes left.
Still On the fairway of 11 with Klein. About halfway to the landing zone. He's going interesting.
Up and over?
Yeah. Big Annie.
He's looking mighty vertical.
There is some trouble on the left side of this hole. If he doesn't pull this off, he could be in deep.
Kind of a Ricky Bobby throw right here, Philo.
He's keeping it a little more level to the ground. That looked like a decent kick. Kept him somewhat in the short grass. Having some struggles today, Kyle Klein.
Antala ended up here on 12. Long birdie look. That's Philo called short and right.
Seen a lot of players over here near these logs.
Yeah, popular miss.
There we go. So I'm telling you, man, he draws metal from
that's the
way out
everywhere.
There. Yeah, everywhere. He's so skilled.
Rick going up the hill with his second.
Yeah, he's definitely 25, 30 feet closer than Aaron Gossett was on this.
Ooh, is that leaking?
Early.
Yep, over in that same bush.
Ooh, that's worse.
Maybe.
Yeah, he got down into the cedars there. He got past
very
that
low
bush.
hanging branches there on that cedar, so he's gonna, and he's got the tree off to the right in line with the basket, so he's gonna have some work there.
Orem. Birdie putt. This was hole 12. Barela throwing 2. Push this drive a little long, but the angle looks workable.
Yeah, it looks workable. He's got plenty of room out there to the left. He's got one limb hanging down on the turn. If he misses that, keeps this thing pushing forward, he should be just fine.
Yeah, definitely want to use the left edge of this fairway. Don't, keep away from that right-hand side, because we've seen people getting over in those trees on the right-hand side. It's not the easiest putt from there, so I'd be using that left-hand side of the fairway. Use that airspace.
Oh,
He tried, but he didn't quite turn it enough.
Edge of circle?
Yeah, if it's in the trees and doesn't have a putt, he can just lay it up. He's got a little cushion right now. Be smart. You don't need to birdie all of them coming in.
There's Paul Macbeth on hole 15. Tapping in. If you want to watch hole 15 all weekend long, head over to it's in the pro tier. You have that featured hole camera. There are your different options this year. Want to watch Tournament Central? That's also on the pro tier.
Certainly do appreciate all you guys subscribing, checking in, tuning in, watching all the cool behind the scenes footage we have, catch with Brian Earhart. So many good things you guys can get in on.
Anderson up the hill with his third. Nicely done. Over to Klein in his third, thinking grenade.
Yeah, I was saying if he doesn't pull off that left-hand side shot which he was trying, he could be in some trouble, and it looks like he's found the trouble.
He goes the Bonapane grip.
What?
Yeah, see that?
Yeah, I do.
Uh-oh, more wood. That didn't sound like got very much out of that. Maybe in front of the tree in front of him.
Hopefully not.
50 feet, 60 feet. Doesn't look great.
Oof, there, that might be it right there.
Walk us through this one, Philo.
Yeah, this grip is like a awkward monkey paw grip with your knuckles on the inside of rim of the disc and just flinging that thing vertical on a massive spike hyzer. That's an extremely awkward thing to do. I do not suggest doing this unless you're a super fast thrower.
Yeah, he's actually wrapping his index finger over the top of his thumb.
There you go.
It's called a Bonapane grip. It came from Al Bonapane, and it was a guts throw from way back in the day.
Cool.
With the 119-gram guts disc.
I've heard about it for years. Never knew the origin. That's awesome, Ken.
It does create a lot of spin and speed, but accuracy's not as good with it. But you can definitely create some speed and spin.
This is a good Aaron Gossett hole. Speaking of speed and spin,
hung it out wide, going a little. Oh, that was a good branch.
Yeah,
a little push over to the right out there in circle 2 for the goose.
All sorts of extra speed on that. I mean, he's got the sidearm speed of Anthony.
Yeah.
You called it, Ken. Barela buried in the bush over here on the left side. No need in running this. Downhill, running away. Just pitch this thing up, take your par, and get on out of here.
A little horseshoe putt.
Yeah, might be a bit ambitious to go for this one. Don't need it right now, but if he does hammer it home,
yeah,
he can pretty much walk the dog on the way in.
No doubt. He's taking his time. Looks like he wants to give this a soft bid.
He does.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, no, no.
Stall this thing in there and pray it doesn't come down on edge. Ooh, Lowe's passed.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was necessary under the circumstances there.
I don't think it was, but
hopefully it stayed within 20 feet and it's just a little tap in for Anthony.
Yeah, it looked like it stopped pretty quick. Plus he's putting back uphill.
Over there is Ricky Wysocki.
Super aggressive from there.
Yeah, trying to get comfortable for his birdie putt. Looked closer than it seemed. But not comfortable.
Probably just a couple little slivers of a window there for Rick to work with. Is he trying to throw this thing left-handed?
Is he going to horseshoe putt it?
Crawling around under there trying to find something.
Where there's a will, there's a Wysocki.
Sorry, those cedars are tough because those limbs come all the way to the ground. Yeah, that's definitely the more open side. You can see a little more airspace over there. It's just manufacturing a release point.
Honest effort, not a bad result. It's right there at least. Can't say the same for Barela, who heads down the hill. Close to circle's edge, not quite.
Steps off
yeah,
the
a couple
bullseye.
steps.
He should be about 25 feet away, a little uphill, a little bit of air moving around out there.
Yeah, I think the camera's doing us a weird injustice here. I think he's like 17 feet. This should be an easy knockdown for him, the way he's been putting this week.
Money.
6 pretty small steps.
Yeah, you're right. Got Klein coming over to clean up. This won't be bogey.
And we dropped one. Never really on the fairway there.
No. There's Wysocki in for par. Anderson, I believe, also a par.
20 feet.
There's a sigh from Rick. You know he's letting too many slip through his grasp.
And not as many holes left.
Yes.
Running out of time.
We're on 13 with Oram throwing 2. This is that kind of tough second shot where you kind of just
not much options.
Pick a gap and hope for
Not
it.
much in the way of options here at this hole.
I mean, it's a pretty good drive to get to this point, but you just get left in no man's land sometimes where there's just nothing but a 2-foot gap. There's 17 of them, but they're all 2 feet wide.
He puts the 2 finger through the 2-foot gap.
With finger pop.
It's going left early. I think I saw it up there. I think it's in that last clump of trees to the short left of the basket.
Yeah, your disc is 9 inches wide when you throw it flat, and it's less than a ½ inch wide when you throw a roller. So definitely a little easier to get through skinny stuff like that.
Back on 12, Berger gave that a bid, but not to be. Let's check out Casey White on 13, throwing 2. The pride of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
He's a scrappy guy. He makes some miracles happen every once in a while.
Well, lining up that outside in shot here with flex forehand. Makes it work.
Oh, atta baby.
Nice shot, Casey. I was his very first sponsor. I gave him his first free hat.
Nice one, man. Yeah. Got to start somewhere.
You do. There are your scores. Barela's still out in front by 4. Back behind him, you'll find Aaron Gossage. Putting for birdie from 60 feet is the mark. Looks a little closer, but not much.
He's been sending him home from out here. Out of line, a little too much heat for the goose.
Solid bid. Knew he needed it, you know.
Yeah. He's going to need them all. He's got to try to touch them all on the way home if he's going to apply more pressure. I don't think Anthony Barela feels any pressure right now. He seems to be pretty calm and chill and under control of what's happening around him.
Yeah, we haven't seen any indicators of nerves.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's keeping it all on the inside of anything. Gossage for par.
And he's stepping up to a tee pad that he's really comfortable with and has thrown 2 great shots the last 2 days.
Noted. There's the Achilles heel showing up once again. Those circle ones right on the edge or a step or 2 in for Gossage. So good from 45, 50 feet. We'll take another look at this in slow-mo, see if we can pick up on what's happening here for Aaron Gossage. Up and down part looks good, and looks like it leaked us.
Is he just pointed the wrong direction?
Hard to say, man. Everything looks pretty solid. Maybe just the angle's off, but
yeah,
maybe just a slight bit undercommitted. I don't know. It's hard to say, man. It's so easy for that to happen from that range.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much.
Back on the box. AB.
Talking about the slimmest of margins when you're putting from that distance, and when they chain out like that, it's not a lot of a miss. It's really hard to see it and pinpoint it in the motion from slow-mo.
Micro fractions of timing and things like that.
13 with Antela. Third shot. So, here you go. Par coming up. That will keep him at 11, 6 behind Barela. Speaking of, now taking the tee.
Angle blast once again for
Similar
AB.
shot for AB.
Does it have the same finish?
It does.
On the bullseye.
2 days in a row on what? 563 feet. That accuracy is ridiculous.
I think he's birdied it all 3 rounds and bullseyed the last 2 days. Wow. That's just incredible on this hole.
Rick. That's got it.
Maybe a hair early, lifting and cutting.
Like you said, he's got that big hill over there. No, that's too early.
It is again. That's his
too
spot,
early.
Huh?
Yeah.
That one is at least on the front side of all that stuff, but he's got to look.
These two are both world-class sidearm players, and you can definitely see the difference between what AB's doing and what Ricky's doing. Just there's a completely different look to the angle and speed out of AB versus Rick, and Rick has always been on top shelf on that sidearm action. Always.
There's a noticeable delta.
There's a difference, man.
Yeah. Anderson.
Yeah, you might as well stick it wide on this hole. Even if you come up, circle's edge, at least you're wide open, nothing in the way.
Got a nice backdrop to putt at.
Backdrop to putt at.
All facts, Ken.
Yeah, I would stay well wide to the left here.
Klein, sidearm, no slouch.
If you do happen to miss it a little early, if you're aiming well wide left, then it might just park.
Yeah. Oh, Klein, high and inside, catches an early one.
Yeah, that was a Dikembe Mutombo finger. No, not today.
All kinds of smackdown.
Smack that thing back into the bleachers.
We were talking about this shot from AB yesterday. Let's check it out.
Looks pretty identical. He just got a little bit more edge and a push on this one. There it is. Almost the same exact shot.
Like you said, at one angle, man.
One angle.
How many guys can get that far on one angle?
There's a few, but are they going to throw golf shots, right? That's the key here. We're playing golf. We're not just having a distance showcase, and Anthony Barela is throwing golf shots.
I mean, look where they're landing. Like
where they're supposed to.
12 feet from the basket, 10 feet from the basket, 8 feet from the basket.
That makes that bogey from Gossage look even bigger here.
Huge. That could just be the nail in the coffin for the rest of the field.
Casey White for birdie, ahead on 13. You saw the approach.
No. Seemed like he came up out of his posture on that putt. Got a little too tall, too quick. Shoved that thing high and left.
Shaking his head. Doesn't like it.
Par putt for Nicholas. Oram. Par as well. Slowing down is Matteo. He and Gossage started on the heaters. It's kind of petering out lately. Let's see. There's an approach from Klein. Back on 12.
Just inside the circle-ish.
Yeah, another tester for Kyle Klein.
AB definitely going to 18. After he taps out that bullseye drive.
A 6-stroke lead?
6-stroke lead with 6 to go. That's when I really start to feel comfortable. When I was, when I had a decent-sized lead and knew I could wrap up a tournament. When I got to as many strokes as holes left.
Did Aaron just hit first available?
No, he snuck past
Snuck
it
inside
somehow.
of it.
Somehow he got past that tree.
Wysocki honestly needs to make this.
Good
tickle,
bid.
tickle. No love.
Yeah, great height, great action. Just didn't get it on the center.
In the lead with E6.
No, Ricky can't hang his head too low. It's hard to win them all, you know. He's a fantastic competitor, always has been, always will be. It's just not his weekend right now. Feels like it's time for Anthony Barela to have one of these marquee moments.
Looking at birdie. How'd it come back? This card is just not applying the pressure right now, Philo.
They're trying, you know, they're giving it the old college try, but it just seems like every other shot, like the air's coming out of the round for these guys. They're just not able to hold it down, keep it consistent. They're on the roller coaster. AB's been bogey-free, just picking up birdies here and there, and just nobody's making a move on them.
That's kind of the way I thought this course would play this week is, you know, all you need to do is birdie 1 out of every 4 holes. But don't make bogeys. And that's about what he's doing here.
A really nice birdie from Anderson.
Absolutely.
So we've got AB on the card shooting 4 down. Rick, even. Top line, +2. Anderson, +1.
Yeah. Just not applying the pressure, or the guys on the chase card maintaining the pressure they put on early. You know, that's the thing. You got to keep that on, or a guy like AB is just gonna be like, I got time, you know? Like, I don't have to go crazy right now. Joey Bucket's taking a little break after the missed putt.
Oh, man.
Sign of dejection when you lay yourself flat on the ground, motionless on your back. That's definitely a sign of dejection.
Wow, I missed that. Entala, 14. Got to get over the cliff and move left.
Needs to move left.
Throw a roller from that sawgrass yesterday.
Just clipped it at the very end there. Kept him from getting another 35, 40 feet forward. And to the left, which
we haven't seen anybody flirt with that OB on the left.
I know.
It's been out of play practically all weekend.
Which seems like it's a good angle to the pin from there as well. It's harder from the right-hand side by the sawgrass to get up and down than it is over by the OB line. But an extra stroke is... This one looks like it's doing what we're saying we haven't seen one do yet.
Wow. Corner, Matt Oram.
Gets the green. Gossage throwing 2 on 13. You saw the drive. Work left to do. Forehand roller.
Yep. That looks really good. Hit the rocks.
There you go. Inside circle 1 there.
That's great.
Getting creative. We like to see that.
Let's fly this really tricky hole 13 and let's try to find some gaps, Ken.
There's a nice gap off the tee, you know. First 340 foot or so, you've got a nice 20-foot wide area to fly. You need to start breaking right just before this skinny tree right here. And this is where you get into the small gap area. You know, it's still 10 feet wide here. And once you get past this area, this is where they just get really tight in here. And there's a nice little gap on this right-hand side, as you see right here. And that's where a lot of players are throwing that flex sidearm up and around through there and flexing it back. And you can use this right side wall to your advantage. You can miss this basket to the right, and you're only going to be 15, 20 feet at the most.
Gannon Burr on that hole 13.
Yeah.
This is his second. Kiefer. He got that drive very far right.
Yeah, and forward.
Yeah. So our lead card still waiting for 13 to clear. Live look down from our Flight Factory drone. Make sure you head over to flightfactorydisc.com. Use the coupon code Olympus to get 15% off. That ends today, so hop on there now. Almost some Calvin Heimberg gear. All kinds of great discs and swag. Kevin Kiefer on 13.
Just a tee shot?
I'm trying to find out right now. Yeah.
One of the best we've seen this weekend.
Yeah.
Wow. All the way up front.
That should get Kiefer back to under par on the day. It's been a slow one for him.
Yeah. Solid effort, though, coming off a rehab.
Yeah, ACL six months ago.
Guys, mind if I give my boy Matt Bell a little tip of the cap for a
Please
solid
do.
7 under finishing round? Gets him just outside the top 10, up 24 spots this afternoon. Good work, my buddy.
Did that tie the course record? Or did we see an 8 yesterday?
No, that was 7 under.
7.
Yeah, wow.
Nice work, Matt Bell.
Orem throwing 2. The glasses came off. Usually a good sign.
Oh. Oh, and it rolls way off to the right. Did you see that?
I missed that, no.
Yeah, it kicked up and went left and then hit the ground and took off to the right.
Wow. On 13, Aaron Gossage putting for birdie after that really nice forehand roller.
There's a better putt from Aaron Gossage.
Outside the circle.
Back in the center. That was probably just a step further, maybe 2 from where he knows it too, man. I think that's what he's barking at himself about. He knows his putting game is. That's the thing.
Look at this turnover from Antela. Beautiful.
Had a little late fade back to the left. Might be dealing with that cedar tree up by the basket.
Oh yeah, we've seen that one come into play.
Also give a little tip of the cap to old Bradley Williams, also shooting a 7 down, getting to 6 under for the event, up 33 spots into the top 20.
Making some money on Sunday.
Nice work there, fellas. A couple of longtime veterans on the tour. There's Matt Belly. Look at that clean scorecard. That's something to smile about.
17 and 18 too.
Hey man, circle 2, 100%, 92 from C1X. That's putting in work on the putter, Matty Bell, world champ at the putting.
That looks real good out there with the blue on the last 2 holes. Finish up a strong round.
Barela, 13's tee.
Big skip. Okay, he's into that flex forehand gap spot.
Is he going to need to flex it that much from where he is on the right side? That's in that little crevice, like just off that fairway you're talking about on the right side.
It should be a smaller,
tiny bit of movement,
flex than we've seen most of the other guys having to throw. But the more he flexes, the more he uses that wall on the right side, which is, it can't go anywhere but straight down. It's the 12 feet away from the basket.
Wysocki ends up in about the same location, maybe a couple feet
like
ahead.
Not much difference from the two.
Yeah. Dueling up shots from there. Anderson.
Beat that skinny tree. Oh. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, how about that? Take a roll towards the basket, would you? He was due for a little bit of luck there.
He was. Kyle Klein.
Going roller.
You love the ambition.
Oh. Wow. I mean, he had that lined up. He had that lined up. It was doing the right thing.
Sure was.
I think he's starting to have a little fun now, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think he knows his chances,
over,
his chances are over for winning it. They've been over for quite a few holes now.
A moment ago, Burr on 13. That was his second shot. He would go into birdie from there.
You just saw that a little while ago.
Yeah.
This is after the Matty O rollback. Didn't end up too bad. Nice routine up and down for a par. If he doesn't get too deep into the cedar over there. Looks like he's right in the center where that's the biggest gap.
Yeah. Leads by 5 shots. He lost 2 Elite Series.
Last 2 Elite Series winners.
Have won by 4
Mormon and Allen have won by 4 or more strokes coming into the final. Anthony Barela now up on the field by 5 over Aaron Gossage, who's on the chase card.
Are those the last two first-time winners? Okay.
I was going to say something about that. It's so funny you guys did that because I was thinking this is going to be another new winner on tour, which was kind of the theme last year. It seemed like some of our veterans were kind of falling off and some of these newer players were coming up, and we're going to start the season off on the same note.
Looking like it. And he's only got a 5-stroke lead right now because I think he's got a fairly easy upshot here, and it's going to probably stretch it to 6.
Kyle Klein. Yeah. Playing fast, having fun. Bag's already on the shoulder.
Surprised it even came off.
There's his caddy and girlfriend, Cynthia Ricciardi.
Here we go. Let's see what kind of small flexing sidearm he's got here. Definitely has to work it a little bit.
Just a hair.
Yep.
As you said, bailing out right early.
Bailing out
right. The hill.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Use the hill. Trickle right back to the hole.
You've been around a couple of times, haven't you there, Ken?
Got to use what it gives you out there.
There's that saying, right you are, Ken.
Right
it exists for a reason, right?
Hey, man, champion charge is a thing for a reason.
There's the man, Jeff Spring, back there. Wysocki in his second.
Needs a similar action to Anthony on this shot. Just turn it over a little bit, let it flex back. Scoot up there, yep.
In the circle one goes Wysocki.
Huntela putting for birdie. Went long with the approach.
Oh, he went through the cedar tree and skidded out long. It's not easy from there. He makes it.
He is that dude.
I mean, that was probably 30-something degrees of anhyzer. Yeah, he had to really turn that over.
That was a 50-footer, too.
Like Beckham from 50 feet through the tree, nothing but chain for Nicholas Huntela. That was spectacular, guys.
Dead center as well.
Second huge make of the day.
He's that dude, like you said, man. He is not a quitter.
Anderson seconds.
That'll work. That'll get him back to even par and back into the top 10.
Tia 14, the Goose. 5 off the lead.
Came out right. Needs to get stable.
Hard skip. Pushed it too straight.
Yep. It was 10 feet right of where it needed to be, right out of his hand. And it was speedy.
Oram for par.
Spins it home, no problem, but man, Matty O cold over the last 6 holes. Got off to a raging start. Since then, nothing but pars.
Wysocki for birdie, back on 13.
Pop right there for Ricky Wysocki, getting it back under par on the afternoon. Running out of holes here.
Back into second place.
You'll live with that.
Barela for a 6-stroke lead.
Wow. He's got 5 holes left and he's got a 6-stroke lead.
Now is when what you were alluding to earlier, there's many strokes as you have holes.
Yes.
I think I like this position better when I have more strokes than I have holes. Now I can breathe a little bit. I never got comfortable when it was the same number. It's like, all right, I can still blow this. Doesn't take much.
There's this course, though. It's got that tricky finish, you know.
It does.
You know,
even if he goes bogey, you know, at the finish, I think he's still going to have plenty of breathing room.
Yeah. We don't have like the wind we did on Friday.
No, or yesterday.
Yeah, AJ Carey, that hit a tree and is still going.
Wow.
Okay.
It's working.
Okay.
Let's see where it ended up. Tap in birdie for AJ Carey.
What a weekend for AJ, man. Look, he did it again, Ken. Double Neapolitans on the afternoon.
I think he added in another flavor there with the darker red.
Yeah, he did. A little raspberry.
Raspberry Neapolitan.
There is the gang headed to 14's tee pad. Barela should still have the box. Kevin Kiefer having a great weekend. That hole 14. It's a little shy.
Yeah, circle's edge at best.
Didn't get much ground play there, but probably have to straddle around or manufacture some shot around that tree.
Yep. As AJ Carey up there. tee of 15. Coming off back-to-back birdies.
Looks good. Leading a little right, fading back to the left. Oh, man. That is special.
That was perfect.
Fairway central.
Yeah, you heard it.
Makes life easy when you're trying to make birdies here at these par 5s. Get yourself in the fairway off the tee.
Good start. Definitely helps. Antela on the box now.
Eyes are flipping. Oh, he caught a tree out the gate, and that came straight down.
Oh, boy.
That's not the mistake you want to make here.
First available, nearly. We are live with Gossage. Is this where he's driving to? No. Wasn't he the
third throw?
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go.
He's got some work to do from here.
Out and around or over in between?
Right.
I don't think he can go out around all of them, can he?
Yeah, I mean, you're heading right towards that line if you do. Depends on the height. You know, you can put some super height on it and get it to curl back quite a bit. And that's what he has to do.
Caught a limb at the top and sends it down.
Got some work to do left on putting surface.
Directly behind
the
pine tree and cedar tree all wrapped up into one. That's going to be pretty much no look from there. He's going to have to pull off something special like that sidearm he hit out of the sawgrass at 17.
Likely bogey coming up.
Spike hyzering putt around the outside of it all. It looked like that may have been an option.
Yep. It's going to have to be a big turner, that's for sure. AB in control of this thing.
5 holes to the clubhouse. 6-stroke lead. In search of his first Elite Series win.
It's a little higher than we've seen.
I think he caught something early up there and dropped down before that little wall.
Brian, can you fill us in on that Barela toss when you have a sec?
Yeah, Ian, it just got caught up early. Just threw a little bit too high. He's safe, but just really short.
Okay. Thank you, Brian. Wysocki, fantastic.
Yeah. Like Philo was saying, though, the pars aren't going to kill you on the way in here.
Yeah.
You just don't want to make them bogeys and give those strokes back and lessen the gap here for the other players. He should be able to get something 200-300 feet down the fairway from there and have a routine par.
Anderson.
That seemed a little cut off to you guys? Nope, just enough.
I was with you though, Philo. He looked close.
Yeah, it looked like he just kind of cut that swing off just a click too early, but good enough there for Mr. Anderson up top.
After watching player after player and player going into those sawgrass bushes on the right, probably not a bad move to make sure you're a little left.
Klein goes high as well. Will he pay the price?
That's a perfect shape right there. Great action, great texture to that swing from Kyle Klein. Roller coaster has been real for our USDGC champ this afternoon.
Here we go. He's got to manufacture some kind of crazy flight.
There it
So
is.
in.
Yeah.
Oh, goose. Philo with the call. The big swooping hyzer.
What a par save.
Wow.
No way.
No way. There it was, man.
All kinds of shape on this thing.
Oh, high up in there, too.
Sliding down the chains into the cylinder.
Gannonberg giving him the love. Awesome.
Let's go. Absolutely, Gossage. Having fun out here on a Sunday afternoon in Florida. That's what it's all about.
Gossage is a great guy, man. Big fan of him.
I can see the smiles on the faces out there.
I'd earned him keeps him tied with Ricky Wysocki anyway for the time being.
Sure does.
Big putt there for the Goose. Antela still trailing down there. Rest of the field starting to slow off. Guys are starting to taper in towards the clubhouse.
And Barela still needs to make it to the top shelf with his second.
Don't want to drag this too hard left either, right, Ken?
Yeah, or right. You know, there's some nasty waiting on you on the right-hand side. I think that's just perfect. Yeah, with the OB line on the left-hand side, nothing you want to get anywhere near with the 6-stroke lead like he's got.
Nice layup there from Anthony Barela. Halfway home to that up and down for his par.
Jumping ahead to Oram, his second shot on the par 5 15th.
Full send from Matteo. Trying to get somewhere, but didn't turn it enough.
Yep, unraveling a little early. Don't want to test that right side, so that's a good miss.
Anthela, third for Nicholas. Had to pitch out. You saw his drive hit that very early tree.
If he pitched out, that means he's pretty far back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good ways to go to get past that little narrow area in this
Seems
fairway.
Underturned as well. Another good break.
Good
Keep
break.
him in the short grass. Man, that could have gone in there deep.
Yeah. You like his chances for the up and down from there. A live look down for our Fight Factory drone.
Yeah, these aerials are great. Doesn't really show you much about the ups and downs of this course, but it's really pretty around here.
So that 14 going up and 15 coming down, Philo?
Yep.
Cool.
14's on the middle screen, 15's on the right-hand side. There we go, over to 14.
Anderson throwing 2.
I mean, look at the lineup he's got for this shot. I think he did that on purpose just to make sure you end up with that nice gap.
Tons of space to work with. Time to execute.
One little skinny pine tree up there to beat. A little overcooked it on the right-hand side a little bit.
Yeah, out there where Gossage was, maybe a bit shy. He'll be putting around the left side of that cedar.
Similar distance.
Similar distance, correct. There's a difference that speed makes. Guys that have that super whippy sidearm getting up there into circle 1.
Klein. Looks like a flex forehand is being lined up.
Definitely don't want to turn and burn in this one too much.
And he got after that one.
Hey,
ooh.
Beautiful.
Lovely. Right on the edge. Should have a nice little straddle out one way or the other.
Wysocki, his second. A rare chance to grab a stroke on Barela.
What a drive that was.
Past the ditch, wow.
Yeah. That little skinny tree, I think if you're throwing sidearm, you want to be to the left side of it, because you'll avoid being early over where Joseph Buckets threw it.
Looks like that grinded its way right up on the edge of the circle for Wysocki.
I've seen a lot of players hanging up just short of that pine tree there. Popular spot, collection area.
Sorry, I'm not normally this slow. You're fine, Ring. I give them a hard time.
Antela, and now his 4th on hole 15.
Great shot.
Gallery approved. Nicolas Antela will save par on the par 5 after that little loose tee shot there up on top of the hill.
Speaking of, here's the tee shot for Burr on top of the hill.
Get this thing to filter to the right a little bit.
There's ground play here.
Oh,
ground plays the other way.
Ouch. No clean swing there.
Not to be. Barela, 3rd.
Gotta miss that guy. There you go. There you go. Dribbles inside the circle. Maybe a step or 2 off that bullseye marker there.
Doing what he needs to at this moment. Just keeping it clean. Just keep the gray off the card, or the red in this instance, and he's your winner.
Anderson from circle 2 for birdie.
On line this time, but missing air. Hitting his front cage. Wysocki, one tree in his way.
Yeah, I'd much rather have one tree this wide in my way than those low cedar branches.
Not an issue for Wysocki. Straddles out, sends it home. Acknowledging the crowd.
I think it'd be a conscious effort of those guys, just trying to keep it short of that cedar bush and just making sure they're not in there. Give yourself somewhat of an open putt, because like, Kyle threw a great shot, but he's got to manufacture something. He's got to come up with a swing. He's got to, looks like he's got to keep the disc super low in flight.
As I figured, he'd probably have to make a choice. Which side would he like to straddle out? Seems like he's going to opt for the right side, offering the most space. Not the longest of putts.
Way to take your time, man. Get comfortable. Feel the right.
Barela for par. To maintain the 5-stroke lead, yes he does.
Too close to miss, man. One step, 2 steps off the bullseye. You got to be 100% from there for sure.
That was only the second hole today, though. Rick's grabbed a stroke on Barela.
The first one was the first hole, right?
The first one was the first hole, yeah. Wow.
That's a long time between.
Yeah.
That's not going to be enough pressure for an Anthony Barela.
Over to Oram for his third on the par 5 15th.
Fairway left. There's your basket.
Slides it up there nicely. Let's jump back to the tee for Gossage.
Come on.
And you got it to flip. Absolutely hammered from Aaron Gossage. And a skip. Okay. Extra gear for a guy like Aaron Gossage, man.
Bring an eagle in. You know, he eagled it the first 2 days.
Insane amount of pop that guy has.
Yeah, it's wild. Both sides, too. He's kind of AB-esque, you know?
Boy, if you could get 3 eagles in 3 rounds on that, that's gotta be something special.
Antela coming up the hill for par. This got away from him just a little bit on the approach.
That looked pretty nice.
Yeah, it was right on line. It must have just
power slid.
Yeah, I saw it ripple the sawgrass, the small sawgrass on the right side of the basket, but I saw those shake a little bit as it approached up there, but no problem.
Totally redeems himself.
That was a pro scramble right there
It
for Nicolas
was.
Antela. He was way back off the fairway, way back up the fairway rather, off that after that tee shot. Nice recovery.
When you're short like that, you lose all the elevation advantage too of that tee shot.
Probably the worst place you could ever think to be off that tee pad.
80 feet below you.
Yeah.
Not very good.
There's a birdie for Oram back on the train after a nice par break.
Yeah, that was a long break. 6 pars in a row for Maddo. So that gets him up tied for 4th, right?
Yeah, with Antela.
She was right before USDGC.
On the fairway of the same.
I drove down.
Burr and Gossage.
So I had, like, my
Should be Burr first. He's nestled right next to that tree, isn't he?
I thought he was inside of that to the left, so
yeah, he's
probably
right up near
straddle
that.
out sidearm and just dump it out there. 350, 300 with his sidearm, and still get up and down for a birdie. I don't really see why he'd need to do anything else.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah, this hole really puts a premium on being able to keep your disc flying straight and moving straight once it hits the ground. Like we saw Aaron Gossage just go dead straight down the middle. As soon as he hit the ground, it kept penetrating straight, never moved left or right.
Incredible how it got that little nose-up finish, too, and just kind of slid along the ground for another 50 or 70 feet.
Little
You
hovercraft.
don't see that when people are throwing downwards into the ground like that.
With an Anheuser.
With an Anheuser, and
Right.
it just flexed out and power skipped. That was insane.
Is he thinking roller?
I think he's just going to try and set himself
Flex.
up. You know,
Okay.
Maybe throw it 120 feet.
Got to commit to this and make sure it gets left, because You can see the grade of the ground. Everything's moving right.
Yeah, that's all he's doing.
All the help.
Little hunter sounds better.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Really nice play there.
Matt Oram now on the tee of 16.
Come on!
Likes it out of his hand.
This is going to snap back right on time. Great
Purple
speed
people
on it.
eater, let's go!
Repping the Vikings, huh?
Guess so.
I say the disc looked white. Maybe it has a Viking stamp on it.
Niemanen on 15.
Nice bomb at the sidearm.
Yeah, that was saucy.
Way out there.
Out pin high.
That was just his second, so easy birdie.
Opportunity for an eagle for the Finn.
I was going to say, did he get close enough to where it might lure him into
Yeah, we were looking at the FPO, so
Oh,
he's going to have a
yeah.
long look to make eagle birdie for sure.
No lure there, just lay up.
Gossage throwing 2. You saw that huge drive. Curious what the distance guess is on this second. Ken, you want to wager, Philo?
480 playing up the hill, so it's probably going to feel like another 500-foot rip for Gossage. Looks like he got about that much off the box.
I thought he was more in the middle of the fairway after that shot. I guess he was turned over for most of that flight, so he's gonna have to play this one left to right. 480 uphill, playing
at least 5, yeah, maybe a little more.
And there's that pond on the right too, right, Ken?
It's a cliff. Before you get to the pond, and the cliff line is OB.
Oh, did that save him?
I think it might have. Ooh.
Okay, Goose getting another fortunate break this afternoon. He's had a handful of them, things that could have really gone against him, and they just keep seeming to go in his way.
The only player in the field to eagle 15 twice. Huh.
Yeah, he got over on that one a bit much, and I believe that shrub right there just saved him.
It looked like it was headed that way, wasn't it?
It was moving fast and
those
turned
bushes
over.
are right on the edge.
Are they?
Yeah. You can see kind of the airspace and drop off below there. Yeah, those are bushes right there. I was trying to pick up the white line over there, just couldn't see it.
It's hard to tell. It looked like the top of the rocks and looks kind of white and gray together, so it's hard to tell. Well, we know it's out there, and he was heading that direction, so.
He has been the most fortunate that we've been watching today, for sure. Still not enough, I don't think, to get Anthony.
No, not at this point.
No.
It's going to be a nice finish for Aaron Gossage either way.
Get off to a good start, earn some points.
Absolutely. That's a big goal for a lot of these guys. Get off to a good start. Earn some points, earn some cash, start the year on the right foot.
Some confidence going to the next event.
Absolutely. It's a long season. All the way through the middle of October.
See if he can pay off the savvy play, throwing the shorter second shot. Keeping it in position.
He's going to make up for it right here with this sidearm.
Oh!
No! Stymied. Big time. That was rude.
I think we get to hang out with Climo again in October, don't we, Ken?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Coming up, you get to bookend the year. I like it. Open and close. Antela on 16. This looks wide.
He likes to throw these slow turners. It's going to hug the left side. Woo!
Beautiful shot.
He knows it's plastic.
All right, looks like the chase card has cleared for Rick on the tee of 15.
Got a flip.
Tell with Kyle Klein standing in the way.
That's
left edge of the fairway for Ricky Wysocki. Should have a swing. Not the free swing you'd like, but it'll be a swing.
Klein. Speaking of back-to-back birdies right now. Should at least make it
also
three in a
been
row.
on a roller coaster this afternoon, so kind of mitigates a little bit of the good work he's done with some of the.
Yeah, he does have 4 bogeys on the day.
That's a lot of red on the card. He's out there to the left as well.
Actually, even today, 4 and 4, perfectly balanced.
Not what you want on a Sunday when you're trying to win. Nope. Just 2 strokes off the lead to start the day, and now it's a lot more than that.
Barela.
Tokyo drift back to the center.
Oh my!
It's hit and sit now.
Oh, that's it. That's the perfect way to play this hole. Use that left side, bend it up a little bit, and you got a whole bunch of airspace waiting on you.
Anderson on the box.
Trying a different technique. A little hyzer flip along the right side. Something extremely straight.
Really pretty.
There you go, out there with AB.
He's done something well. This is next to Anthony Barela's.
You know, he's toning down on that shot. Anthony Barela could put it out there a long, long way.
You don't have to tell Joseph that, though, Philo.
True story.
Here's Gavin Rathbun having a great day. Back from
having a great week.
Yeah, he was actually, yeah.
All right.
Point, Philo.
Tied for 6th.
That's a solid week out on tour.
Yeah, did not finish in the top 10 at a pro tour last year. He was battling injury the last kind of year and a half or so.
True story, but he's got a lot of potential. Gavin Rathbun,
yeah.
Fantastic game, great head on his shoulders, a lot of fun to be around. He's an awesome young man.
Gossage for eagle from the fairway.
Yeah, there's a stake. We can see the white stake over there to the right. That was definitely right on the edge.
He wanted 3 in a row. Goose! Buzz in the tower.
Ooh. Flash chains. Added on 2 dimensions. Just needed that 3rd.
Well, we're not out here in the woods, huh?
I guess so, man. Or oh.
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah. Gannon Burr with a lengthy bid. I was in there for a minute.
It was in there for about a half a second. A little bit too much spin, dribbles out to the right.
Cute horse. I got to pet a donkey at our Airbnb over here.
We did.
Weekend made right there.
Couple steers, some cows.
Yeah.
Baby cows, baby donkey.
Baby donkey.
Daddy donkey.
Daddy donkey.
Gossage coming back, this time for birdie. Count it.
Gossage going back and forth with Ricky Wysocki trying to get second place. That's where the battle between second and third is at the moment. Those 2 guys have been going back and forth for the last 5 or 6 holes.
Kyle Klein's drive leaked a little left off the fairway. Gonna make this second tough. Definitely takes eagle out of the equation now.
We're gonna do something similar to Gannon Burr. Drop down to a knee. Progress the fairway, crank this thing over, ride the left side, fade out. Should be plenty of space by the time the disc starts to fade if he does this correctly.
Smart play. Smart play.
Yeah, it doesn't even give it a chance to fade out.
No. Just take what it gives you there. Joey throwing just slightly before Anthony. They're up there really close to each other. Anthony just edging him out for distance off the tee.
455 up the hill for Joey Buckets. Let's see how aggressive he gets.
Great perspective on this
That
shot for a
is a
Flight
great
Factory
perspective.
drone. Love that.
That's a good place to land right there. Nice and safe, stress-free.
And you can use coupon code Olympus over at flightfactorydisc.com. Bust out your phone, take a picture of that QR code, send you right there. Barela throwing 2.
Wants no part of that right side. Firing this thing up the left side. Plenty of room to work with.
Is it too much room to work with, Milo?
I think he's all right.
I think he's all right. You saw someone stepping out of the way of it, and they were kind of standing in the open. They weren't standing in the bushes, obviously. So I think he's good there.
Totally just laying that up. Wants nothing to do with any chance for OB. Take the guaranteed birdie. Get it back to a 6-stroke deficit, or margin rather, for the rest of the players.
This is a really cool par 5. I like the risk reward it presents on that last shot.
I do too. I'm also kind of surprised on some levels that we haven't seen more guys get aggressive off this tee box. They're all really playing for position and really just kind of taking the guaranteed birdie for a couple of solid shots.
Yeah.
I think because Skinny's down quite a bit at their max distance area, and when you're throwing max distance, you're usually not hitting your pinpoint spot.
Wysocki. That's not going to work for birdie, though, is it?
That was a second. He'll chip that up there and get that within 25 feet and make that a birdie.
Yeah, just taking his medicine, you know.
Out of position, yeah, it's really hard to force the issue on this course when you're out of position. We've seen it when the guys do. Usually something really bad happens.
Yeah.
Until with another tricky birdie putt, but
he's been good for a handful of them this afternoon. He's made some phenomenal plays. Had a couple of things get away from him earlier on in the round, but he keeps battling right back.
He's long at the basket here. Long at the basket.
In the background is the green for hole 18.
This is for a share of second place.
There he is.
Oh, so that was a little behind in time. He's 1 off of second place now.
Carding his 8th birdie on the round.
He's a lot of fun to watch, guys. If you haven't seen much of Nicholas Uncolo, I hope he gets to hang out here in the U.S. and be a part of the tour full time, because he is a lot of fun to watch.
Someone get that man a visa. Klein.
There you go.
I've heard it's kind of tough for some of the Europeans to get that visa you need to come over here and be a pro disc golfer. Yeah. Oh, wow.
I told you.
Sit.
Ain't going nowhere. No problem for Rick.
Gossage. We're on 16's tee.
It's a great two-part hole.
Yeah.
It is.
You know, I really like that you've got to be accurate off the tee.
That's
You
a
can't
little
just
speedy.
fire it out there all nilly-willy. That's a little long, isn't it, Ken?
Yeah, it is. That's definitely
further
past
than the
gap.
desired landing zone.
He's going to be past the gap. He's not going to be able to even use that gap. He might have to go vertical grenade over the top or something from there.
Nice birdie from Orem on 16. Keeping it clean. Starting to heat up again, maybe.
7 under. Tied the hot round of the day. Course record.
Bogey
Tied.
free.
Bogey free.
Barela for eagle, technically. Just a layup for birdie.
No reason to go for that. Take your birdie,
Smart
move on.
play.
First one
Smart
20
play.
under on the weekend. Distance yourself from any potential comebacks or any last-minute blow-ups you may have.
The only one to get to 20 under, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Only one.
Anderson for eagle.
First and only.
I thought that was the number that was going to be, you know, kind of
threw it out there.
the mark to get to it this weekend. I didn't think anybody was going to get too far past 20.
Well, you would know better than most, Ken. This is a difficult course. The changes they made from what we've seen in the past with Throw Down the Mountain and such, yeah, they've definitely stretched this out and tightened things up. And this has got some teeth out here. It's a real test.
It does.
Birdie putt for Klein.
Yeah, I think they've done a great job with some of their tee placements and basket placements to just tweak it up a little bit here and make it a little bit tougher for these tour guys.
But it's still fair.
It is. It's very fair.
I like this course from the looks of it. I haven't had the opportunity to play it yet, but man, just from the looks of it, shot shaper's paradise, you know?
You think about it, like, the only hole we've talked about being even like
wonky.
It's 13. That's it. You know?
Yeah,
and it's not the longest hole.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
468.
Yeah, a little
par
mini
four.
par 4. Pitch shot, get a birdie, but you got to be accurate.
Your scores, AB. The lead is 5 after Rick grabbed the birdie there.
3 holes left. He know he's starting to feel it now.
Right
As much as he was at the European Open, you know he's even feeling it more because there's not the kind of hole, the island hole left that you can just sit there and take big number on.
True story.
Yeah.
Either way, it's like if he doesn't land safe on 17, let's say he throws it long, right? Chips out, takes his 5, moves on, goes to 18, goes OB, goes to a drop zone. Worst case, he makes a double. That's 3 strokes, and Rick's going to have to birdie all 3. It's just there's a lot of things that have to happen. That like the absolute worst case scenario for Anthony Barela to lose. I just don't see it happening.
Not to mention, some of those holes are extra hard when you're trying to birdie them, but if you're just trying to par them, chip, they're not quite as hard to par if you're not trying to birdie.
I agree with that.
It's like the USDGC. A lot of those holes you could chip around and make pars all days on them, but when you go to make the birdies on them, that's when the big numbers come into play. I think that's the mentality Anthony needs to have on at least the last 2.
For sure.
Maybe not this one here.
Niemanen throwing 2 on 16. This is going to be a lengthy approach.
And Gossage would be further up and to the right of this.
Right by that Pro Tour sign, right?
Yeah, very awkward angle. Hugging it tight.
Buddy.
Will it get the forward push?
Oh, yeah. Oh, plenty.
There you go.
Hugged it tight.
Yeah.
Got the skip.
Did everything you needed to right there.
Rewarded.
Nicely done.
Niemanen moving to a tie for 6th.
Trying to track down Nicky.
That's a hand bone for Niemanen as well.
Yeah, he's playing solid.
Yeah. 4 in a row. Oram, 17's tee, demanding tee shot.
Get down. Get down.
He's got to get down and stop. Not a lot of room out there. Just a sliver of land, a little peninsula.
Green flag.
No, the green flag doesn't necessarily mean you have a good lie.
Right.
You know, it's like, okay,
you could be
safe.
in the trees down
you
there.
Could be, yeah, and the OB is not too far from there. Not that he got a red flag. I'm just saying, it's a tight lie over there on the left side. There's really no other option. Like, you could throw it on top of the hill, and you're still not going to get to the basket in 2.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
And to left.
Come on, get over the water. That's overstable? Not even.
Great shot. Gannon Burr throwing 2 on 16. Dogleg right here.
That's so bad.
So bad.
So bad, it's 12 feet away.
That's Gannon Burr for you. He's in our high expectation club.
It's not in the bullseye. It was horrible.
Our founding members right in between us, Ken.
High standards, man. I know. A lot of pressure on thyself to play perfect. That's for sure.
Here we go. I'm thinking he was going to have to throw the grenade or the big spiky hyzer, and he's doing that same.
He's doing the grenade.
Bonapane grip as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew there was no chance at going back up the normal fairway here. It was just a little too far. This is the only play from here, unless you could throw a big spiking hyzer, but I think that the straight up and down one works a little bit better here.
4!
Watch your heads.
Off to the right.
There is an out of bounds line back there he's got to be mindful of. I don't think it went that deep.
Anthony Barela leading by 5 shots. Last time someone won their first Elite Series major by 5 shots, Double G in Masters Cup. Wow.
A handful of years ago.
Yeah, that's going back. I remember that one. That was a great one for Garrett.
Yeah, and imagine in 2019 and how long had he been on tour before he got his first tour win, official tour win, and it's now similar here for Anthony Barela, who's been on tour since 2016. Here it is, 8 years later. You know, it's taken him a while, but he's going to get it done.
I think this is old.
No, I think they found it.
Persistence, man. You know, just keep showing up, keep putting himself in position. He's been taking his lumps and learning. Going home, you know, looking inward at himself. Hey, what can I do to make myself better? What part of my game do I need to improve on? He recognized and acknowledged, hey, my mental game is where I'm slacking.
And middle-length putting.
And his putting, that mental putting,
Yeah, putting's very mental.
Ryan, you know Gavin Rathbone. You guys are both Illinois guys. Talk about your man Gavin having a great day today.
Oh man, Ian, what a story. Great round from Gavin, great tournament from Gavin. This is a guy that came off of a torn labrum, got surgery, and had all of his confidence shaken. This is a guy who had a similar situation to Simon Lizotte. I mean, so much power, so much athleticism, showed off so much promise when he first hit the road full time. And then had all of that momentum killed after the labrum tear, and he almost didn't even go on tour this year, and just last second made the decision to come down here, sign up for the event, and now he's in 6th place. Wow. I mean, this is just phenomenal, and I think there's just a lot of players with his talent this year that are going to come back and make this division really, really exciting this year.
Yeah, love that, Brian. Just love the underdog story coming back. Wysocki, TS16.
Gotta unwind. Just in time.
That'll work. Got an update on Gossage, guys. Circle's edge for birdie.
Okay.
Klein.
Also needing this to unravel. Testing that fence line.
Oh, yeah. Smushy.
There you go.
Fairway.
Nicely done.
Barela. 3 to go. 5-stroke lead.
Stays in bounds.
Pars don't hurt him.
Yeah, at this point, you can take 3 pars and you're going to win.
Yeah, it's all
There's
good.
No doubt about it.
Anderson next on the box.
All of them just kind of flirting with that fence over there. I guess knowing that it's barbed wire and you know when you get 2 meters off of it, you know?
Oh, yeah, Ken.
Might as well be over there near it, but just not over it.
The birdie putt for Gossage on your screen. For a share of 2nd, yes. Tied with Wysocki once again.
Yeah, 3 birdies out of the last 4 holes for the Goose, getting into 7 under, joining the crew. Hot round at the event. Can he break the seal and get it to 8?
Looking at Oram on 17. I believe his 2nd. Yep. Throwing 2.
That'll work.
That was a smart play for par. Not trying to do too much. Barela will be first with the 2nd shots on 16.
Got a little bit of angle. It's not like he's completely out of this hole.
Is there over the
so
top?
far back?
He could go over the top. He could go down the middle with the flexi.
That would be the smartest thing to do
I
under
think
the
so.
circumstances.
At this point,
play the fairway, take
yeah.
your chances.
If you end up with a 70-footer,
Whatever. Whatever.
Especially now that he's stepping over here, he's got a better angle up the middle. It looks like there's a big overhanging limb right in front of him, which would keep you from going over the top. Oh. Not ideal.
No, they got rejected back down the fairway.
Down a slope. In a hole. Under some trees. Not going to be the easiest up and down, for sure.
Antela on 17, throwing his 2nd.
Darn it.
Oh, it did. Longer putt, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of like that Ricky putt.
45, 50-foot range there.
Yeah. Anderson throwing 2 on 16.
Take the 2 meters. Oh, it's not barbed wire there. It's a gate.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know. I would think it not, because there's no barbed wire in that span of between the posts.
It's attention to detail for buckets right there.
Yeah, yeah. could have been a penalized situation if he took the 2. Not wide enough.
You can tell his swing was just not getting comfortable there, Ken. Just thinking about that gate in the backswing.
As you can see, there's no barbed wire going across there, so heady play by the youngster.
Play properly. Over to Wysocki next.
Okay.
He does have the barbed wire relief, it looks like.
Thank you.
Just gonna play it from where it lies. Doesn't need anything. That looks good.
What a shot from Rick. Trying to apply some pressure late. You know, a bogey's...
Yeah, a bogey is not out of the realm here. Not out of the question. And that's in there for birdie, so that could be a possible 2-stroke swing here.
Could be 3 with 2 to go. Oram throwing 3 on 17. Dropping that in for par with Matt Oram. He still could make the podium with a good finish. Back to 16 and Kyle Klein throwing 2. He's kind of pinched. Not as bad as Gossage.
Yeah, not quite as far forward as Gossage was, but he's far forward enough to where it makes the angle really difficult to go down the natural fairway there. And he's going to go over the top. This time he goes hyzer instead of grenade.
In the neighborhood.
Yeah, I can see right by that trunk on the right-hand side of your screen.
Okay. That's all you can really do from there. I mean, unless you just want to totally play safe and pitch it back to the fairway and have a 100-footer.
Entela on 17 for birdie.
I mean, this guy is always drawing metal.
Yeah, I tried to tell you, man. He's pretty sharp with that putter in his hand.
Speaking of sharp, this angle for Barela.
You said it, Ian. This is not an easy get here. He's going to have to hug this tight on that tree on the edge there.
A bit of a break. Right. Yeah, a bit of a break not to be deep in the woods there. I mean, he's got some airspace to work with. Yeah.
Just with the doctor ordered for Anthony Barela. Opportunity to save par. He's only going to drop 1 stroke to Rick. That would have changed the whole complexion of 17 and 18 if he made bogey there.
Yeah, 4 strokes is a lot different than 3. It really is, especially with these 2 holes coming up.
Buckets from distance.
Tasty little backhand approach there from Mr. Buckets. Will do.
Landed like a butterfly with sore feet.
And we were mentioning this just a couple months ago. Anything can happen on 17 and 18. Here's how it's shaken out so far during the week.
Yeah, Rick's definitely had better success on the last couple of holes. AB over par. 3 OB shots for AB. A lot of putts. Only 1 birdie. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that.
Yeah, if Rick makes his putt, we're going to look at a 4-stroke deficit. And that's birdie, bogey for 2 holes in a row is 4 strokes. It's definitely not over yet.
Nope. No, it's not.
Klein gave that a bid for birdie. Should have turned into a par. Kind of a nasty roll off that tree, it looks like, down the hill.
Yeah. You just kind of at the mercy of what the limbs do to you when you throw over the top like that. You get through clean, cool. Don't, you know, it's going to go where it wants to go off those.
Yeah, you got no control when you put it up there like that.
Yeah.
Kyle Hurd, you're still out. And we'll clean up this par.
Not what he was looking for.
Wysocki to close the gap to 4. 2 to go.
Yeah, that hole 7, that fiasco for Ricky on hole 7 really was a big difference maker in this.
Well, you just never know here, fellas. 2 holes to play.
Yep.
2 holes. This young man, Anthony Barela, has had a hard time taming. Ricky Wysocki has not had any troubles on the last 2 holes, and here we go. 4 strokes, 2 holes.
Do you remember how Worlds ended too, Philo? You know, Isaac Robinson had like a gigantic lead going to the final like couple holes, and it got really close at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been 1 or 2 strokes.
That's right.
Weird things happen late in tournaments.
Sometimes
wraps up.
it's not that we're hoping for that or that I want to
not at
see
all.
something bad or disastrous happen for Anthony Barela. It's just that those possibilities are out there, and this is a very tricky tee shot here. Very particular. And one of those landing zones you just got to practice to know what it feels like to get there and then try to hold on to that feeling when it comes tournament time. And we've played in completely different conditions than there are today.
Yeah. Gossage, a preview of that tee shot.
That looks left.
It very much does.
It's either going to be OB or it's going to be into those cedar trees down there.
Not ideal. It's probably safe, but it's not going to be pretty. Oh, well, there it is. Red flag. Too far left. Looked left out the hand.
A little too poppy, too. I think it was a little too
fast.
Too much, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with Aaron Gossage, man. He don't got no chill with the disc in his hand. That thing's moving.
Fly us through 17, Ken. It is tricky.
Straight uphill, all the way to the peak here by this palm tree. And once you break down, it drops straight off into this little lake. And basically, you want to be just over this lake, but not too far because there's trouble waiting, 25 feet on the other side of the lake for you. Really tricky tee shot. I think maybe Anthony could take a little speed off his disc and play it maybe a little more left and short just to make sure he's safe and doesn't take an OB stroke, and then chip it around and get your par and get on out of here.
Yeah, that's what I would do too if I were AB. I'd be aiming just on the low corner of this lake to the left side, kind of where Aaron Gossage's shot went with a little less speed.
Yes.
Maybe not hugging so tight to those trees on the left side coming up and over the hill, but punching out there, know it's going to get over the water, just dump over there somewhere safe and you're good, man. You can throw 2 little boring shots, take your par, take your 3-stroke lead. Even if Ricky does birdie, you're just not going to care. 3 strokes on the last hole, whatever.
I was going to say, conversely, Ricky has to be more aggressive. He's got to take the lower line, barely crest the hill, get it to turn a little bit to the right so he can get into that prime position.
Remember, he springboarded off of a broken stick in the pond the other day to keep him safe, so it's not like he's got the shot completely wired. Maybe he does, and we just got a little fortunate. I don't know. I mean, there's still some things that could happen.
Gossage throwing 3 after the out-of-bounds drive. Looks like an overstable approach disc.
He's going for it. Got good action on it. He'll check up in time.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Easier putt than he had yesterday. Doesn't have to go around the pumpas this time.
True story. Yeah, he got hot today, didn't he?
Yeah, he's sitting at 7 right now.
1 bogey on the card, back at the 12th.
It's incredible putting from him. Also, a couple he wants back.
Yeah, there is that. That seems to be the case with Aaron Gossage. He'll do a bunch of stuff that you really like, and then a couple of things you're like,
Orem on the finishing 18.
Don't turn too early.
Must be wants it to fade, get back towards the center.
Dude, they're watching it.
Oh, it did. I saw it.
Yeah, man.
That's all right. I think he's closer to the drop zone than you like to be here on 18. I think you want to be up by that clump of grass out there in the front.
That had so much right to left at the end. I think it might have touched something on that cliff wall over there and just sent it left.
And maybe perhaps fortunate to be safe at all.
Yeah.
Matt Orem here at the 18th.
Pentala.
This has to hold straight. This is tapering towards out of bounds.
Danger. Danger.
And more than likely, that's going to be a red. Yeah, there it is. That's what I thought. Took a real good, hard, long look at this.
Here is Calvin Heimberg's scorecard for the first time since June, outside your top 5. And apparently not the best Calvin in the field this weekend.
Who did we have?
I don't know. Let's find out. Mr. Longquist? Did Clint Calvin? He's not here, is he?
That's what I was thinking. Oh, boy. That goat's still working on that French.
Calvin Lundquist?
Yes.
Is that a person?
Yes.
All right. Here we're efforting. It'll come up soon. Lundquist. tied with Calvin Heimberg, 35th. Do you know him, Jim?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I saw his name on,
Okay.
on the board a little bit here and there.
Team Innova from Minnesota is the word. Burr throwing 2.
Ooh, in danger of out of bounds. Picks up on the brakes. Inside C1.
Got some excited fans following that chase group.
Yeah.
There they go, taking a peek. Trying to get one last feel where you want to be on this fairway. Big moment here for Anthony Barela.
And Ricky Wysocki, yeah.
Rick as well, for sure, but I think pressure is more on AB to get green here.
For sure.
I think Rick will throw before Barela. So we'll at least know what Rick has done when he takes the tee.
All right. Can Rick put the little pressure, put the screws to him a little bit here? Or
I wonder if Rick tries to get aggressive and maybe go turn over sidearm and try to really press it up the fairway and maybe make AB think about it a little.
Oram on 18.
That's
not
trouble.
Double drop zoning.
Ooh, and potentially a lost disc. That's not easy to get to. Somebody will walk in there for him.
And that makes it pretty easy for Antela to pass up Oram. But maybe even Gannon Burr, too.
Well, Antela just went OB.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The tee shot, so.
I think the best he can do is par. He's going to have to get up and down from down below. Yeah. That's not an easy order. That's a rip back up that hill from back out on the left side of that fairway on 18.
That kind of helps Burr more than anybody, honestly, then. Because he's going to birdie back on 17.
Yeah.
That'll get him to 13.
A lot of people right there between 4th and 11th place.
Kiefer on 17, throwing 5, unfortunately.
Chips it up there onto the surface.
Unfortunately, that'll be for a double bogey.
Coming off a double on 16 as well. Is Kevin Kiefer. Antela in his 3rd.
An abbreviated run-up with that out-of-bounds line and the rope there for Nicholas Antela. Gonna have to get a little choppy to gain some momentum. It's a power shot up the hill.
It's a long way from back here. It's not short.
Got to get it to slide a little bit. Oh, this is trouble. OB on the trouble. Oh, that's looking like double bogey for Nicholas Antela. Let's see if he can drop one in from the drop zone up top.
Yeah, he's going to have a longish putt, going for his 5. We haven't seen anybody make that putt yet.
Niemanen.
Haven't seen much of that from Yissi all afternoon.
No, he was sitting on 4 straight birdies, too.
Ouch.
There it is.
Oh, my
That didn't look good. Early left, power skip. That looks like water.
Just,
it
makes it over, but then rolls back in.
A split second, that was good, and then it retreats into the water.
17 is now karma neutral with Ricky Wysocki.
There you go. Yeah, he got a break earlier in the tournament. Got him back.
Kyle Klein next up.
Wow, what about the pressure off Barela's back with that tee shot?
Big.
All he needs to see is a good shot.
Yeah, if he sees a good one, he can follow it right in there.
That's
it.
Oh, that was nice.
Absolutely money from Kyle
Even
Klein.
the shot he needs to throw right now.
It
not
is.
Just a great shot.
It is. It's the exact shot he needs to throw. Speed control here. It's all about speed control. Obviously, you got to hit the line, the gap, but.
Overstable putter for Barela is away.
Hooked a little left.
It's going to be okay. It's got to sit down.
That's speed
there's
control.
OB over there. There it is. Red flag.
Well, Rick did him a favor with the OB drive.
And maybe he was just thinking, if I get through the gap, the worst I can do is a 5.
That's true.
So just get through the gap.
Anderson. That looked nice.
Yeah, flirting with the lake a little bit.
Oh, no, that's straddling. That's got to be a straddle. That looks like a straddle to me. I think, no, is it?
Did it ever hit inbounds? Is the question.
I swear it did. I could be wrong.
I think he got on the safe side, and it
Yeah, because it looked like it went backwards a little bit.
Flopped over backwards and then rolled in there.
Production will give us another look at that in a moment. Gossage. A birdie putt. One more look at that last shot on 17 would be great.
Gets it to 16.
That was for a par.
That was par.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. No, that was my bad. I called it birdie.
Oh, he was out of bounds on his tee shot. That's right.
That's what it was. There's Kiefer in for a double, we believe.
Gannon's got the birdie putt.
Gannon has the birdie putt. Thank you, champ.
He's the one who's going to leapfrog a couple of guys.
Yep. He's going to move to 13. Orem and Antela both moving the wrong way. Means he has solo. He'll have solo fourth.
And Robinson and Rathbun are done.
And they're done.
Kyle
Yeah.
Klein's the only one.
Yeah.
And he threw a great drive there, so he could move to 13.
Oh, there it is. Out of bounds for Joey Buckets.
Dang.
That close.
Just want to see if that thing touched in bounds or not. It was really close. Production is efforting currently.
Another look at that Joey Buckets drive. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Inbounds, out of bounds.
That hit inbounds.
Okay.
Well, not the worst spot for the unfortunate break there for Mr. Buckets.
That's true. It could get up and down for the par, right?
Should be able to do.
Yeah.
Rick in a little bit of trouble, and I think Anthony Barela is going to like his mark either because he went past the trees and short.
Hey, Brian, can you talk to us about Wysocki and Barela now? They're both out of bounds, but how's their next shot going to go?
Ricky's not looking
Yeah,
good
Rick's
here.
next shot's going to be tough. He's kind of straddling this sawgrass.
Brian may be a little too close to talk right now. We'll check in with him in just a second.
Rick splitting the wickets over the pond, trying to push this thing well up there. That's out there in circle 2, shy of the tree. Maybe still in the fairway, 70 feet for Rick left. Not too much longer than that putt he made yesterday.
Similar to that putt.
Right there.
Hey.
Same neighborhood.
From the drop zone on 18, Orem.
Can someone cash this putt?
Oh, he's good at this.
Oh, that's why people haven't been going for it real hard, because it does get away from you. And that didn't hit anything, and it still got away 25.
Yeah. Barela out of bounds off the tee and kind of punished with some natural OB as well. This is not a clean out.
This is what I was alluding to just a moment ago. He threw it so short and left that he's kind of buried behind these trees along the left side.
Throwing 3.
No.
No. Bounce
Kick out.
What a...
I think it did.
What an amazing break. That was going really bad places, fellas.
It was sent.
Oh, he's way down.
His heart rate has got to be going a billion miles an hour after that.
And there's OB left the entire way, right?
Yes, there is. All along the... This is going straight OB,
Right where
dude.
that hit the bush and kicked, that's where the OB line is. Like,
wow.
Yeah. That needed the kick to get back in bounds. That was... yeah, a little... I think it was a little too aggressive there. I think he could have just dealt with a bogey. Just take the bogey and...
AJ Carey from the drop zone on 18.
Anyone. Yeah, it is. AJ Carey.
That's how to finish a round.
Roller coaster's over, buddy.
All the ice cream flavors on that scorecard.
Man.
Klein throwing 2.
After the perfect drive. Exactly what you're looking for. Perfect approach. That's going to leapfrog him past Antela and
Gavin Rathbun, Isaac Robinson.
Yeah, he'll tie Burr.
Nicholas Antela is going to fall back. He's going to be putting for a big number in a moment.
Yes, and Matteo as well.
Yep.
Already carded the 6.
That was up there for Anderson, not particularly close though. Barela throwing 4.
As you look at that OB line,
yeah,
2 meters to his left. Tells you how fortunate he was, and there's nothing but chasm over there to the left.
Straight ball off. Actually, hole 15's fairway is down below this.
in hot.
Why so hard?
A little aggressive there from Anthony Barela, trying to send that home, seemingly.
Maybe just the low ceiling? Just nerves late in the round?
I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know what's going on in his head right now. He's got one hole and one putt here to get this thing done.
Yeah.
And Rick needs to make this putt to add any kind of pressure to it.
Par lip for Wysocki to grab at least one on Barela.
It's up, and it's in. Rick doing Wysocki things on a Sunday once again. Big time putt. Take another look. Rick fired up, walking this thing in.
He likes that spot right there.
Looks just like yesterday.
What a beast.
Absolutely.
What a beast, man.
That's a one-stroke swing.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Yeah,
AB might
he's got
get a little nervy on this putt, and not the way we anticipated seeing a stroke swing, huh? A par and a bogey potential double.
I don't think he left himself in the best of places here either. Does he have any of that bush to deal with here? I think he does.
Tiny bit.
Yeah.
Looks like he's halfway between circle one and the bullseye. Little tester here. No. There's the nervy miss that we're so used to from years past for Anthony Barela. That's going to turn into a double. Now it's a two-stroke deficit. One hole to play.
I'll cut him a little slack. It was a straddle.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
I think it was the third shot. Why throw it that hard?
Yeah.
Why get it past the basket at all? You have all that room short of the basket.
All right.
Just throw it up there 15 feet
Back
short.
to the stagger. Gets it home. But the lead, Philo?
Two. Worst case scenario on 17. It happened again. He's had a hard time getting past this hole.
I think we're going to be flipping back here to the European Open.
I don't even want to talk about it. You guys can do it.
You had to watch this.
I was there.
You
I
were
was
doing
standing.
commentary.
Yeah, I was up in the booth about 500 feet to the left. And
man, I was watching this live at home. Oh God!
I almost got sick to my stomach, man.
Yeah.
That was heartbreaking.
I was watching it live as well. I liked what I was seeing.
He's wearing the same jersey today too.
Someone mentioned that already on the internet.
Hopefully he can turn his luck around here. After the fourth one, we knew it was all over for AB.
The big difference with this one is, if you miss this island, you progress from 50 feet.
Yeah, and you progress.
Right.
Yeah, the other one, there was no
progression.
No progression. You just got to keep reloading. And it was only one shot, one stroke per throw. There's no two strokes.
Two-stroke.
Still, it was still brutal. It was punishing. And
yeah,
he was heartbroken, man.
I was feeling for him.
That whole night afterwards, it was tough, man. We were trying to keep his spirits up, but it was tough.
Gossage on 18.
Up over the stuff. Spike.
Nicely done. What a finish for Aaron Gossage this afternoon.
Put a charge on, man.
Yeah, I mean, he makes
that. He's going to tie course record.
Bird.
Yeah, 8 under. All he's got to do is make a 12-footer for the course record, right?
Danny will have that for solo fourth, for the time being anyway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Hole 18.
17, 18.
Barela, yeah,
they
man.
did their thing, Philo. They made it interesting.
They have always.
Oh. Let's fly it before we throw it, Ken.
Yeah, we're looking to probably 75-foot drop down to this fairway. That lake has grown throughout the years. It's gotten a lot bigger, and they've had to accommodate the OB line for that. And the OB has shrank this fairway quite a bit. They've got another line on the left you don't see in this view. It's a OB line left. Kind of makes this a really tough tee shot to get exactly where you want it. But there is some room to the right for AB if he wants to throw his sidearm out towards that lake and just have it dump over here to the right. And I think that'd be the smart play under this circumstance. But he has been going with the backhand here.
And there's still potential for a two-stroke swing if he ends up out of bounds off the tee, or even if he does land safe and then he doesn't get up the hill. There's still that opportunity for Rick to tie this up and go into overtime. I mean, it really depends on what the wind's doing. I mean, it's not the windiest day, but in the past 2 rounds, it's been blowing here at the 18th, and now it's pretty calm. This should be shot shaper selection. That looks a little steep and early from Kyle Klein.
It does look like it's fading. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. You do not want to touch anything on that right
That's
side.
to the drop zone.
Yep.
Down below. It's a long rip back up that hill.
We haven't seen a whole lot of that this week, but that right side gobbles stuff up, and it's all OB. That whole cliff area is OB.
Ricky with birdies on 4 of the last 5 takes the tee of 18 down 2.
Needs birdie here. Needs birdie here. He's not sure if he likes it. He's going to need a little bounce out.
Oh,
there it is.
just carries. Just carries.
Green flag for Wysocki.
Anderson.
As good as AB's sidearm is, I think that's what he should be throwing here. And I know he's been throwing the backhand. He threw it out of bounds one round.
First round straight out of bounds out the back.
Yeah.
We'll see if we see an adjustment.
If you're going to feel wind out here, it's going to be right here at this spot. This is very exposed. It's one of the higher points on the property.
Oh, a little wind read here for Anthony Barela. Got to watch a couple of different shots. Joey Buckets.
Oh, that's on the line.
There he is.
Inbounds is Anderson.
He's going backhand again. Putter.
Sure it is, guys.
Shot of the tournament right here for Anthony Barela. Got to get this one safe.
He's going, staying with the backhand.
Point the nose down a little bit. Follow through, just keep it straight.
Got to slide a little
bit. Yeah, he followed through beautifully.
Right at those clumps is ideal for AB.
That's money.
Fantastic shot.
Now he's got a straight 6 to 12 line up the hill, man.
Yep.
There's no shaping needed here for his last shot of the day. Just power that thing straight at the basket. Throw it a little long, it doesn't matter, man. You've got 80 feet back there past the basket. You can get aggressive. Just throw that thing on a frozen rope right over the bucket.
Go chain hunter. Go chain hunter on.
Whatever.
Like, do not come up short.
Don't come up short and don't miss left and right. He's got a perfectly squared up shot right now.
Just like he threw this one. Just center line,
center cut,
A to B.
No side to side.
What a clutch shot from AB right there.
That was good.
That's a scary drive.
Yeah, I mean, he feels more comfortable throwing that shot because the sidearm, it fades over towards that wall, and there's some OB there, and if you hang on to the sidearm a little bit, it goes in the lake. I think the backhand for him is probably just more percentage-wise safer if he gets it pointing down, nose down, get it going straight.
There's some room out there to work with when you're playing that righty backhand shot.
Yeah, and you can go a little more forward than you think on that straight line too, and you're still safe. You just can't turn and go forward there.
Yeah, if you turn to the right, you're most likely going to end up in the water. Obviously, we've seen what happens when you go left. Nicolas Antala did that. You're going to end up OB.
That is a curtain for a bird. Birdie's on 5 of the last 6 and solo 4th for the time being. Impressive.
Solid work for Gannon Bird.
Yeah, man.
He's starting off the year just as he finished last year, right up there in the top 5, holding his own.
New sponsor, same awesome Gannon.
He's got amazing game. I don't think it matters what disc he throws.
Yeah, with Kyle Klein being OB off the tee, that's a guaranteed 4th place finish. Unless Ricky makes a double.
All right.
To tie for 3rd.
Yeah.
But I don't see that happening.
No. Nice putt for Gossage to get off the course. That's a course record 8 down, is it not?
Excellent shooting from Aaron Gossage this afternoon with a bogey.
Yeah, birdies on 4 of the last 6.
Here we go.
For all the marbles, Barela throwing 2 on 18.
For all the work he did out there today, it comes down to this. Shot of the tournament for AB.
We call it checkmate.
Go, baby, come on.
Yes, sir. Green flag for Anthony Barela. Can 2-putt for a win.
Slide that thing up to the pole. Don't even risk it. Just slide it up there and tap it in.
He did exactly what you guys said, though. Blasted up the hill, past the basket.
A to B, 6 to 12.
6 to 12, man.
Klein throwing 3 after the out-of-bounds drive.
Okay.
Pretty.
Okay. We see you, Kyle Klein.
He's a baller, fellow.
He absolutely is, man. Yeah. These young cats, man, they play with no fear. That's been a trend in the last 4 or 5 seasons to see these young guys in. They come out and they come to play.
Kyle's putting especially personifies that.
Absolutely. He's aggressive.
And that should be a solo 5th place finish for Kyle Klein if he can make that 12-footer.
Oh, yeah. Love that reaction from Anthony Barela as the disc leaves his hand, knowing he needs that shot to be good, and it was. He's feeling it now. I think he knows. I did it.
You've now done commentary on the worst moment in his life and the best moment in his life, Philo.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Seems like there's been a few of those things in the career, man.
Yeah.
I got the albatross, and I got to call James's shot. You know, I actually had to throw the headset off because you know what I did. I couldn't say that on the air. That was so special, man. It's cool to be a part of this game and just to be a part of the community, man, and still get to do cool stuff. It's awesome.
Wysocki going up the hill, needs to throw this in, honestly.
Last chance, maybe throw it in and make him have to make the putt.
Yep.
Yeah. Not to be for Wysocki, just inside the circle. He'll most likely tap that on in for a birdie, and it'll be a one-stroke loss.
It'll be for solo second. He's actually tied with Gossage right now, so that's a putt of consequence for Rick.
Very much consequence. Points, money.
Yeah, early in the season, getting those points out there, you love that. Anderson throwing 2 up the hill after a great drive.
A line straddler.
Get up.
Just enough. Just enough. Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Right there. He's going to take one peek at these live scores and confirm that things are what they are. Doesn't have to make this putt. Hoist up his first Elite Series win, man. Special moment.
Kicking off the 2024 season with a bang.
Happy for him. He's been doing lots of work out there the last few years. He's obviously knows he's at the top of the game. And finally making it pay off.
Yep.
It's all the hard work, man. You know, that's the persistence. You know, sticking to the program. And another thing is being mature enough to look at where your weaknesses are and address them. A lot of players are super stubborn and they don't do that. And I'm guilty of that in some areas myself. Where I'm just like, this is who I am. This is how I play. I'm happy with it. I'm just going to ride it out. Anthony Barela showing a lot of maturity in his young age. A lot of history in the game, but man, for a young guy, it takes a lot to be self-aware like that.
Pitch it down there, right under the basket. That's what you do.
Checkmate, Anthony Barela.
Congrats, man.
That's such a good feeling, just to be able to throw it under the pole. Not even have to try and making sure you get there and drop the next one in.
Strong start to the season for Rick, solo second.
What a battle out there.
That was epic, man.
Right?
Yeah. That was fun.
I love this course, you guys.
It's awesome, huh? I hope we come back here to start the season next year, man. Hopefully we get here a little earlier, get to play.
This is Klein for solo 5th.
Just solid start to the year. Making mom proud out there, hanging around the top 5.
I mean, you know it's super special when you step on this property, but the more time you spend out here, it even grows more on you. I fall in love with it even more.
And here it is, your chess.com champion, Anthony Barela.
Way to go, AB. Let's go, AB. Congratulations, bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for the chess.com Invitational presented by Discraft MPO winner, Anthony Barela.
Congrats to AB, guys. What a win. The monkey off the back. You finally did it, Philo.
So stoked for AB, man. Such a long career already for such a young guy to not really, it seems like he's been in this position so many times in the last handful of years, and so happy for him. I'm sure his mom and dad back home, all of his family, all of his friends, all of his supporters, his fans that have been on his side for so many years are so stoked for him right now, as well as his teammates. It's so great to see the guys come out there and congratulate him. Yeah. Well done, AB.
Ken, AB knows how to win. Should the field be scared?
Very scared. What I saw out of him this week was growth, maturity, patience. It's all the things you need to do to be a winner, a consistent winner out here on the tour.
You know what it takes, man.
He knows better than anybody else. That's for dang sure, man. AB showing he's got the recipe for success now under the belt. put beautiful shots together all weekend long, from the tee, from the fairway, on the putting surface. Putts like this, those ones that seem to get a little nervy for him in years past. Super solid efforts on the putting area this week. In the high 80, 90 percentile, circle one on the weekend, I imagine.
Pulling it up right now.
Fantastic stuff from AB. Drives like this, sidearm, 570 odd feet. One angle hyzers, spiking in 3 times. I mean, that's what it takes to win on tour. You have to be consistent. Cannot give strokes back. He did on a couple of holes, just 2 holes, had his number all weekend, and somehow he survived them to get the biggest win of his career. Congratulations, AB.
Yeah, right around 90% C1X on the weekend, man.
That's a big improvement, man. Yeah. That's a massive improvement.
We're going to send it on down to the ground and get some words from Anthony Barela. Take it away, gents.
Anthony, over a decade ago, I heard a rumor about an 11-year-old kid who could throw a mini 300 feet. And then over that decade, we heard stories of you breaking holes in half, winning distance competitions, pushing our imaginations as to what can even be done with a disc, and now here you are showing off the full package. Your first Elite Series win. How do you feel?
It's just unbelievable. I've been waiting my whole life for this, and all the losses are worth it now. This feeling's amazing.
Talk about the final day. Ricky's right behind you. You know he wants to take you down. You know he wants to hold off the victory one more week for you.
Yep.
How did you feel?
I don't know. I felt pretty confident, and I just lost it. But I was just pushing through. I knew I was throwing the disc well, and then I knew that down those last few holes I just had to match them or just stuff like that. I knew the shot was going to come down to hole 18, and I've just been playing that shot over in my head, and I executed it. So
hole 17 came. You go out of bounds long. Ricky also goes out of bounds. You almost go out of bounds on your second shot, and then Ricky hits an enormous putt in your face. How are you feeling in that moment?
It was crazy, honestly. I was just worried about my putt. Ricky hitting that, it was huge. It was crazy. But that hole just confuses me. I don't understand it. I can't seem to play it right, but yeah, it's crazy.
One last question. Nate Perkins and I have been talking all week on our show that there's a different look in your eye when you talk to us about your game and kind of how confident you are in yourself. You seem cool, calm, and collected out there, super focused. Is that true?
Yeah, I got a little shaky down the stretch, but that comes with the nerves, and if you're not feeling them, you're not loving what you're doing, and I love disc golf, and it just makes me happy.
Yeah. Anthony, one last chance. So many people from Arizona, all over the world now watching you, rooting for you. What do you have to say to them?
I just have the best support group back home, all my friends, my family, my girlfriend, and just thank you to them for always pushing, and it just feels great to finally do it for them.
Congratulations, buddy. Back to you guys in the booth.
Brian, thank you so much for that. Anthony Barela, congrats again. We're going to send it off to one more quick break on the network. Come back with some breakdown of the show. We'll catch you there.
Pound's the best of the best. It's the quality, the craftsmanship, the vision for what a bag could be. Let's start from the beginning. I didn't choose Pound, I chose Levi. I trusted Levi to make the best bag possible.
He's always trying to innovate. He wants it to be perfect. And I think he's the kind of guy that nothing's ever perfect.
I trust the product, I trust the people behind the product.
At this point, I don't think anyone's disputing that it's the best made bag.
Hey, it's Zach from Power Grip. We saw some of your feedback on one of our ads last year. It doesn't matter the question you have, where you're from, or your skill level. Power Grip is here to help. Shop us online. So this year, the team came up with a new idea. Well, I guess it works. Shop us online, powergripusa.com, or visit us in our Bloomington, Illinois store. You guys gonna get me? Can you untie me now? We're done. We're done with it. Where are you going? Hey, Robert, untie me. We're done.
Brought back by popular demand. Z-Lite plastic from Discraft. Discs that you already know and love, now available in lighter weights. Z-Lite, more distance with less effort.
Back in. Could this be the shot that ignites the rest of AB's year? You never know.
Rest of his career. This is a game changer for AB, man. I think this is going to level up his confidence to a place we've never seen before, honestly.
I've been saying for years, this guy has the highest ceiling in the game, man, and he finally hit it.
Yeah, man, and I've felt that way about a few other guys as well. I mean,
yeah.
guys like Simon Lizotte, you know, when that guy gets cooking, he's one of those dudes that's just a magician out there. But AB, he's got a whole career ahead of him. He's such a young guy, so talented, been around the block. He's had fantastic mentors.
Yeah.
And now all the pieces are coming together, man. This could be an amazing year for AB.
The Ferrari's been tuned up, you know.
Big time, dude. Big time tune-up, man. An extra gear or two and 45 miles an hour faster. He's amazing. It's a lot of fun to watch AB play golf.
What do you think of AB today, Ken?
You know, it was special to watch. He looked definitely confident, and that goes a long way. Having the confidence, knowing you can do it, and it translated into his whole game today. He built a big lead, and that helped him out definitely towards the end. But it dwindled. It seems like a lot of times people get big leads, and it dwindles down. And we saw it at the Worlds last year with Isaac Robinson.
Yeah.
And, you know, he held it together. He threw that special shot when he needed to. He drove it perfectly down the last hole, right in the middle, and then just ripped it right past the basket, exactly where he needed to throw it. And that shows his composure, his poise, and his growth as a disc golfer and a winner. Now.
Yeah. Think about winning on a course like this too. This is a pretty technical course for his
for
arm.
a guy who likes to throw the disc
it's
really
not
hard.
Vegas,
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
It's not Memorial.
You had to tone it down a little bit and throw some shots out there and some shapes, you know, that aren't just hard and straight. Yeah, there were a few spots where he could let it loose a little bit, but for the most part, he had to tone it down and play smart.
Yeah, I think his putter, was basically the tool that led him to the win because he made a bunch of clutch putts out there all weekend.
Tons of circle's edge outside C2 mix. Yeah,
the ones that usually held him back from getting to that winner's podium. There he is, man. He did it.
Anybody else you guys want to talk about here? You know, Rick having a great year. He looks healthy. That's always great. That's, you know, kind of a question for Rick
it's
sometimes.
always great to have a healthy Rick in the field. I mean, he just makes things more compelling to watch than ever. And Aaron Gossage, another strong performance, course record performance to finish out the tournament. I'm looking at the bottom of the list, the two Finns making a strong top 10 finish out here. I'm really happy for those guys who've traveled a long way. They put in just as much effort and dedication as anyone else, and the love for the game over there in Finland. I'm sure Finland's proud of those two guys right now.
Oh, absolutely. I'm already getting messages.
For sure, man. It's fantastic to have a well-rounded field, to have some of our international competitors in the field early.
Yeah, you don't usually see that on the tour. You usually come in later in the year,
Usually around summertime, yeah, and then they hang out for the
bigger events and
latter
whatnot.
part of the season for sure. But it's nice to have these guys over here early and participating and playing well, man. It's really awesome to have Nicholas out there. And yes, he's no slouch either, man, as well as a few of the other guys, Vino and a couple of the other dudes. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of dudes out there that can really sling them.
Should we OTB this thing, guys?
Why not?
What shot do you guys think it will be, though?
Wow. That's a tough one, man.
I mean,
there's a lot of fantastic plays today.
The one on 13's, the park job on 13, that's standing out to me again today.
There's always the moment play, too. So do you go like an 18 shot, you know?
I mean, that kick on 17 to keep him in bounds. I mean,
I don't know if he could use that one.
difference maker. Imagine if they're going in the last hole and it's just a one-stroke difference.
Yeah,
It would have been a different scenario altogether.
Absolutely. All right.
Hit it.
We're done guessing. Fire it off, Marky. What do you got for us, buddy? Okay. I like this one.
Right back to the shot Ken was just talking about. Shot of 13, the one that really kind of started to separate and feel like he was going to seal the deal.
And he owned this hole all weekend, too.
Certainly did. Best looking drive out of anybody we'd seen. Just absolutely flawless, perfect speed, perfect angle.
Wow, what a weekend, and I'm sure Waco will be no different. That one is always super fun to watch. I'm a huge Waco fan. That'll be March 7th through the 10th. Make sure you guys tune in for that.
Get your tickets.
That's right.
Great watch. Lots of great places to watch. Multiple holes from out there on the Beast. Got those 9 wooded holes to start, 9 open in the back. Fantastic event. Lots of fun out there. Come on down. Tune in. Get your subscription. We're waiting for you.
Buddy. Wrap it up here, guys. Ken, thank you again so much for joining Follow and I in the booth. It's been an honor and a pleasure as always. I know that all the fans loved it. So.
It was nice. It was nice to be in there a little earlier in the season this year.
Yeah.
I might get in the booth a couple times, maybe 2 or 3 this year.
Awesome. We'll take as much as you're willing.
No doubt about that.
And again, congrats to Anthony Barela, and we'll catch you in the next one.